And we are live. Live, I say. Get this mic out of my face. Whoa. Anyway, happy Saturday night. All right, let me get the work done here. And that's all the pop outs. I have to say, what a great pre record for Thursday UAP Crossfire show today with Chris DePerno, Commander Cobra, Don Ecker, Dan Carlson, and guest John F. Burroughs. Wow, was it good. And that will air on Thursday. It is really good. So, great job on all of their accounts. Really, really, really good. A little sad news. My neighbors are moving in 2 weeks in the house that I look after next door. I was shocked. The daughter got a job offer in Florida with more money, and she's able to transfer, so they're all moving. I was like, wow, how's the owner going to feel about this one? He took it well, but he's a great guy. But he took it well. So he's coming Wednesday, and we're both going to take a visual inspection of the house, which I don't foresee anything going on there. But that was a shock. They called me over and said, we may have some bad news. I was like, oh, God, what is it? We have to talk to you in person. I said, oh, this is going to be serious. And then I said, first thing I said in my mouth, you're moving. And he said, yep. I was like, wow, I got that guess right on the first one. What's up, Gavin? And love to you and God bless as well. We need more of that love going on. Seriously. Instead of the hate and anger. But enough of that. Really not enough of that, but right now is not the time to get into that conversation. What am I doing here? Rumble, Twitch, Kick, YouTube. Facebook is already up. So I was like, wow. So that means Bill, me, once they're out of the house, I have to paint the entire house, both parts. So I've got some major stuff coming up at the end of November. I was like, wow. All right, something is hot. That means it's this one, YouTube. I heard that. What's up, Bob? So I just finished painting my neighbor's deck. Well, I thought that was going to be over with the painting. This is a massive job. And I think I'm going to have to redo the floor in the kitchen with the tiles. But he pays me well. That's one thing my neighbor does. He takes care of me for looking after his property. But my arm is still not well, so I will not touch those weights. Oh my God. Anyway, I'm going to kill some of these windows because it's taking a lot. Boom, boom, bye. Another thing, I've been recording as a test. MTV is doing classic video hours. Like the old videos that made MTV what it was, MTV, music television. That's what the M stands for, music, not reality TV. And I have to say it's trash. So far I've seen 2 episodes. The videos on there are just trash. It's not like the better videos. It's like videos you don't even remember being on MTV. It's so garbage. And they're definitely pushing a certain demographic with the video content that they're putting in these hours. I have not seen one rock song yet in these 2 hours that I've watched. At all. Not one. I was like, what's going on? Headbangers Ball was a big thing. Not one rock. Forget about metal. I haven't even seen a Metallica video, which was big, or a Guns N' Roses video, which was big, or Nirvana. None of that. What's up, Genghis? I was like, this is some basura. Oh, what was I doing? I killed the window. Now, there is some weird, interesting weather going on. And we're going to look at it right now. I took a peek at this earlier and I was like, what the hell's going on? Now, November is still considered hurricane season. So, let me do that. Get ready for that. There is a system here. Now, it's right here by the Dominican Republic and Cuba, Haiti, and then there's another system here. Now, this is the Euro. The Euro has a system right here. This needs to be watched. Now it's moving up. And there it goes by Cuba. Now it's going in the Gulf. And this is the Euro. Look at this. What do we have here? What is that? Now, it ain't going to be no crazy hurricane. But this needs to be watched. And it's losing its energy right there. Looks like it might affect southern portions of Texas. But there it goes. It's weakening on this model. Still needs to be watched. And that's exactly where it's going to be, right there. It has to be watched for intensification because you never know. I want to see what the American is showing. So right now, this is way out. Way out. Let's see what the American is showing. Oh, the American has a much stronger storm. But also trekking west and losing intensity and heading toward Louisiana. They're totally different. So there are two different projections of this storm. They're both showing a system in the Gulf. And look at this one right behind it. It ain't over yet. Now, prayers that this thing doesn't intensify. The water is, getting cooler, obviously. This one looks like it's heading toward the southern area of Miami. Oh, it just went more to the north. Maybe it'll curve out. So there's another system to keep an eye out for. What the heck is going on? That's like cray-cray. So there are two systems to keep an eye out heading into the end of next week. The Euro has one near Texas. The American has one near Louisiana. Over here. And then this is even further out. So just keep an eye on your weather. Look at that. Is that crazy? Oh, I know. It's warm here. Well, today was chilly. It changed. Today was a different... It was definitely chilly. I have the wood in the fireplace, in the wood stove, just in case. But right now, it's 47 degrees here in the Hudson Valley. Which is, pretty normal, I have to say. But the weather, do we need more tropical storms or hurricanes? I don't think so. Heck no. Wonder what the weather's going to be next Saturday when I go see Iron Maiden. Oh, boy. And it's too early. It's a week away. I don't trust the weather 3 days out. No way. I don't trust it. But, let's see. Alexa, what's the weather for the next 7 days?
7 days. Sunday, 54 degrees Fahrenheit and mostly sunny weather.
Chilly.
Monday, 58 degrees and
Normal.
intermittent clouds.
Normal.
Tuesday, 73 degrees and intermittent clouds.
Above normal.
Wednesday, 79 degrees and lots of clouds.
20 degrees above normal.
Thursday, 66 degrees and mostly sunny weather.
7 degrees above
Friday,
normal.
62 degrees and lots of sun.
3 degrees.
Saturday, 58 degrees and lots of sun.
Nice. That's normal temperatures. It's going to be near 80 on Wednesday again. And in the 70s. This is freaking November. Do you know what the normal high is in August here in the Hudson Valley? 82 degrees in our summer months for August. The normal high is 82. It's going to be near 80 on Wednesday. That's just crazy. I mean, really, that's just crazy. Is anybody going to complain? No. Hell no. I know I'm not. Now, I can't go bike riding, sadly, because, like I just mentioned, shockingly, my neighbors are moving out in 2 weeks. So I have to go over there and do a visual inspection with the owner who's coming up from New York City. Because then we have to go over a game plan on what needs to be done by me in both. He has a main house, and then he has a 2-car garage with an apartment above it. It's a 1-bedroom. So that means Bill has to go in and paint all of it, both. Do you know how much work that is? The other one is a 2-bedroom, but the house is big. Big living room, big dining room, kitchen, all that. Ceilings. You're talking about a lot of painting. But it's just in time to put some extra moolah in my pocket for the holidays. That's the way I look at it. It comes at the right time because his daughter got a job offer from her company down near Tampa for more money, more pay, and a higher position. So they took that. So the whole family is moving. The husband works for Pepsi, so he's transferring to a Pepsi company down there. He's a driver. That's her. They're gone. So that call came in at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. She says, I need to see you. It's important. I said, can we talk about it on the phone? Nope, I have to see you in person. Is it bad? It could be bad. I said, oh boy, what's going on? I knew it. I knew they were moving. I knew it. I felt it. And then they said, can you talk to him? If he keeps, I don't want to get into their personal business. But I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them. So the owner took it really well. He's a great guy, so they're out. And I cannot tell you how expensive it is up here for a 1-bedroom. 1 bedroom is $2,200 up here. 1 bedroom. It's insane. Now, I'm really good with the owner, and I could go on the phone right now with him. And you could hear the conversation. Like I said, he's a really nice guy. He was charging, I don't want to talk about how much he was charging because that's nobody's business. But he could definitely get easily, like a giveaway, $2,000 for the apartment above the garage. He could easily get $2,500 for the big house. So once we go in there and paint it, well, I go in and paint it, I think there's gonna be a floor that I'm gonna have to retile in the kitchen, which is easy. It's not that hard. But it's kind of sad to see them leave. It is. They're good people, good neighbors, and they took care of his property in many ways. It's hard to find tenants that are responsible like that look after your property and improve on the property, build things. So it's, it's what it is. He definitely realized. Matter of fact, watch this. Because I had to wake them up because somebody went to look at the apartment already. Because I did this on purpose so he could jump and fill in that house quick so he doesn't lose money. This is him right now. He's a great guy. I'm not going to bother him long. What's happening?
Nothing much, Billy man. What's happening?
Did they go see it? The apartment?
Yeah, they go see it, but I don't think so.
Okay. Well, you know what? Just talk to the realtor.
Yeah, I already talked to her, and Wednesday when I come to see you, she's gonna come to the house too.
Okay. Because we'll get in there right away and do what we got to do. Just to give you a heads up, this is John. You know me. I tell you straight.
Yes.
You might want to put a new fridge in that house, the main house.
Yeah, we can do that. That's no problem.
And we'll check anything else that might have to be replaced before somebody moves in new. I don't know. Did you just put a stove in the other side? You didn't put in the stove.
I put stove and the refrigerator new in the other side, but I can put brand new on the big one.
I think we should do that.
Yeah, and also the small house, top of the garage, I didn't update it, so I might change the cabinets too.
Ooh.
Because I didn't update it. It's old. The cabinets are no good.
All right, so you know what? I can't go in and paint until after they do those cabinets.
Yeah, we pay attention to the big house.
Yes, because that's gonna create a mess. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's actually a good idea because you remodeled everything else in there pretty much.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah.
All right, so I'll see you Wednesday. What time are you coming up?
I dropped my wife off 10 o'clock.
By like 12?
I should be there around 12, and real estate is going to come 1 o'clock.
All right, so call me when you get close so I can meet you at the house.
Yeah, no problem. And also, I guess inside the house, they were good. They take care good.
Oh, yeah. Say, you know how he built that, like he built that roof over the area that goes to the basement?
Yeah.
They were, like today when I went over there, he was blowing the leaves. He was cleaning.
Yeah, and they never got water in the basement since that.
No.
Right?
Remember when I sealed it?
Yeah.
It worked. No water goes in the basement no more.
Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Yeah.
So it worked.
Yeah, that's good. The only thing that it was a short notice, but they were nice people.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
And you know what? In a stupid way, it kind of benefits you because now you can get an increase on the rental charges. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's true. And hopefully we'll get good people, man.
Yo, dude. Oh, yeah. And that's another thing. We have that mower there, the ride-on mower. I would like to be there when she brings whoever's approved. I want to be there just to explain to them, there's a mower here. We don't know who's gonna move in. We don't know that obviously, but hopefully, it'll be people that will help maintain the property.
Yes.
Otherwise, I will have to go there and do that shit myself and on the mower.
Yes, and don't worry, and I'll take care of you.
I know, but we're not. Let's not talk about all that right now. Let's just get the place ready for the next tenants.
I get rent according to them from them, and don't worry, I'll take care of you.
I know that. You always do.
Yeah, twice a month.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't need.
Don't worry about that. Let's just get some people in there.
Thanks a lot, Billy,
All right, send my love to the wife and the family.
I will. Listen, man. You know what happened? It's a bad news, but I gotta tell you. I just lost my mother-in-law Tuesday.
Oh my God.
Yeah, my wife's mother, and we buried her yesterday.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. I lost my father-in-law May. Now I lost her Tuesday night.
Well, at the same time, you know, it's always hard to lose someone you love, obviously.
Yes.
But you also have your grandchildren now.
Yes. Yes.
You got your daughter up here. You got your brother. You got the family still up here. So, you know,
Yes.
life moves. You know, you go on, and everything is gonna work itself out. And yes, you mourn. You know, you go through that phase, of course. But
Life goes on, Billy.
that's right.
Life goes on.
And now you're a retired man, so you could kind of enjoy life.
Yes, that's true.
All right. I'll see you on Wednesday. Call me.
Tell your mother hello, man.
I will. I'll see you Wednesday.
All right, take care, brother.
Bye.
Bye.
See? That's what neighbors do for each other. At least that's my way of doing it. Like I helped the other one this week with her. I did not ask for money. I'm sure she'll probably offer me something potentially, eventually. I don't know. That's up to her. But I don't go over there. You know what I mean? I do it because I help. From here. Now him, he knows how much work is involved. And you heard him. He takes care of me. And he does. And he goes overboard, which I tell him, no, it's too much. That's the way he is. I will not take advantage of nobody. He goes nuts. But you heard him. I said, you might need a new refrigerator and a stove in that house. No problem. I'll buy a new stove and new refrigerator. I'm going to put cabinets on the other side, too. He does not play around. This is the kind of landlord you want. If anything goes wrong, same day, next day, fixed. Because, you know, it's his house. And he doesn't play. And I love that. Because for me, it makes it easier for me dealing with the tenants over there. All right, what's wrong? Say, this is what's going on. I don't know if I can handle it. You're going to have to get somebody over here to repair, blah, 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 blah. Because Bill does not mess with plumbing. That's one thing I won't do. Electrical to a certain extent, because I've done electrical work. What do you call it? Doing drywall, painting, tiles, you know, the sheetrock, taping, all that. I got that. That's easy for me. But some things I won't. I'm not going to do something that I don't have no experience with. Hell no. Because if I screw that up, you don't know what I went through that in his main house before they moved in. He had rotted wood. I had to tear it out. I had to put leveler in there, put new wood, and then put leveler because the floor warped. So I had to pour the leveler, let it sit to level it out, to put tiles on it. It was a job over there for me. But I don't think it's going to be such a big deal. Now, the painting, that's going to take me a week. Every day, every 3 minutes that I got, that's going to be a pain. So, and since I got the bum shoulder from working out with the weights, which I stupidly should have not done, it's hurting a little bit still, but it's not as bad as it's been. Last night I suffered. Because last night I decided to drink half a bottle of plum wine and get on the drum set and start banging on them. And you don't feel the pain. And I was in so much pain last night and this morning. No more. We can't be going crazy like that. I gotta have to rest. Yeah, it's all Lone Wanderer's fault in YouTube. I will say, though, I enjoyed it. And I did like that Kikkoman plum wine. I did. The other almond one, I hate to say it, I'm pouring it down the drain. I'm never, unless Mom wants to try it, I'm not drinking that stuff. ugh, that almond flavor killed it. But this one, it just was too easy to drink it. It was scary. Oh, we have some Aurora activity going on a little bit. Let me fit this to the screen to make my life easier. Remember tonight, now some people like me, we still have clocks on the wall that have to be changed, the batteries. And also, I already did it. Smoke alarms, I always change the batteries. Some of them have those batteries that are built in that they last for years. Well, I had one old one that was still not like that. But I'm going to get a new one so I don't have to go through that no more. But it's a good time to change your CO2s or smoke detectors or the combos, all that. It's a good time to do all that. So tonight, we go back. So we get an extra hour's sleep in most places. In Arizona, it's a different story. Unless you live on reservation. A lot of the reservation, they don't do that. And some certain other areas too, across the country. But majority, we do that stupid daylight savings. I mean, can we stop it? Can we just please stop doing that? It's just so ridiculous. Oh, the Aurora's starting to pick up. So, anyway, what was this comment in here? Oh, yeah, Plummy. It's Plummy. Now, next week, a week from tonight, right now, Iron Maiden will be on. No, they won't be on stage yet. Close. So 1 week from tonight at this time, I'll be getting ready to see Iron Maiden. Woohoo! Okay, nothing important. So, a lot going on. But it was sad that they're leaving. But anyway, so what's going on? Happy Saturday night. I'm going to play a game eventually. But I see this. And that looks pretty cool right now. So I do need to eat. I had my eggplant parmesan earlier. But that was at like 1 o'clock this afternoon. I need to have some more eggplant parmesan that I made. It was just too good. So, no way. I think I'll buy a bottle of plum wine again this week. So when I come back from the Maiden concert, me and Mike will hang out and enjoy it. But the shit is, by the time we get home, we'll be dead. It'll be like 1 o'clock in the morning. If we're lucky. With the traffic. We'll be lucky to get here at 1 a.m. next Saturday night, Sunday morning, from Jersey. It's a nightmare. That's the one thing I don't look forward to, driving to Jersey. I cannot stand it. It's weirdly bizarre, but I would rather drive to go to 42nd Street, Times Square, than drive into Jersey. And that's bad. So think of that. I would rather drive into New York City than drive into Jersey. It's maddening. Maddening. And Newark, it's Newark. That's all I'll say. Newark is Newark. You get around, like the last time I got there early, I seen Iron Maiden there 2 years ago. And I got there like at 4 o'clock. So I parked my car in the garage. I had plenty of time to kill, 2 hours. I don't remember if they opened, I think they opened up the doors at 6:30. Could have been 6. I think it was 6:30. So here I am, I have 2.5 hours to kill time. What am I going to do? So I decided to walk around the neighborhood to check it out. I think I ate somewhere. I stopped and had something to eat. But when you get away from the Prudential Center, it's just a couple of blocks. It's rustle and bustle, lots of people on the streets. It's almost like seeing New York City. It's a lot of people in Newark. So I was like, whoa. So I said, all right, I'm going to get what I need and get the hell back to the arena. And that's what I did. Because I'm not into all people now. Like having a lot of people around. Been there, done that. I don't like being around hundreds or thousands of people on the streets. Like in Manhattan. And C knows this. People that know New York City know what I'm talking about. You walk anywhere downtown, or anywhere, really, not anywhere. Depends where you are in Manhattan, where there's a lot of people. I mean, all the time. Like if we put the camera on, the Earth camera on right now, Times Square must be nuts with people on Saturday night. The theater district and all the tourists, and oh my God, it's probably insane there right now. So it's like I go there, I park in a car garage, I know where I go, right off the West Side Highway, and I walk into Times Square, so do what I gotta do, and get the hell out. And I'm dying to get home. It's like that for me. So I'm not crazy about being around lots of people anymore. It's not for me. Over here we got a lot of news media for the Rockefeller tree. I will say that New York City, it's actually really nice Christmas time. I miss, that's one thing I do miss. And I went with Mom. It is like a traditional thing to go to Radio City, see the Christmas show. Then after that, go to the tree because it's right next to it. And if possible, go skating. It is a beautiful, beautiful moment. There's nothing like that. That's one thing New York City has to offer that is amazing. That whole, if you bring your family, that whole Christmas vibe, feeling, it's beautiful. And then I always get the roasted chestnuts that they sell like every corner because they know that's what they do. But again, I park my car in a garage, do what I got to do, enjoy the night on the town. All right, everybody, let's go. Get back in the car and get the hell out. But I will say, I enjoyed that. It's been a long time since I've done that. I want to do that again. I definitely want to do that again. I want to do that New York City Christmas experience again. And people, crime is not insane in New York City like the media portrays it. Don't let that fool you. Don't let them use fear porn to scare you. Demographically, statistically, per capita, New York City is one of the safest cities to be in. When you have a populace of 8+ million people, you don't think crime is the numbers are gonna look, oh my God, how many? There's 8-point-something million people that live in New York City. How many people live in your community? In your town? In your city? Shit's bound to happen when you have 8+ million people living in it. Per capita, it's freaking one of the safest cities in the country. Fact. Don't let them try to spin it into thinking that it's fear porn, weaponization of fear, that it's gloom and doom. No, bullshit. Now, at the same time, when you go to the city, you must be careful. Because when you take out your phone and you're doing selfies or doing this, there are elements there that are scammers, con artists that are looking to take advantage of you. That's why they're there. That's their game. That's part of the element, yes. And stay away from the guys in the costumes or gals in the costumes. Don't fall for that one either. And be careful. That's it. Use common sense. I saw that, Michael. I'll check it out. So I always tell people that you have to be smart. And that doesn't mean that you can't have a good time. Just be careful. Because you'll have people come up to you and say, it's so ridiculous. I got DVDs. Like, when you go home, there's nothing on them. How are you going to check that? There are scammers everywhere. The worst, don't ever fall for, because they'll come up to you. Yeah, we got a trip, a special on a trip to take a trip around the city. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. Just do what you're going there to do. Enjoy it. Have a good time. Be safe. The police presence is, again, don't be fooled by the media. There is a heavy police presence in New York City, in the more populated areas where tourists go. And you will see them on the streets. So don't fall for it. It's not what the media portrays it to be. Just saying. Go and have a good time if you go to the Thanksgiving Day parade, the Macy's parade, or like I said, the Christmas holidays, at the Rockefeller Tree, Radio City for the Christmas show, the spectacular with the, what do they call them? Oh my God, the Rockettes. It's a great time. The feeling in the air, I can't explain it. It's so positive. Everybody's having a good time. It's just, especially, you don't know what it's like to skate on that rink with the tree, with your family, and enjoy that moment. It's long lasting forever. It's a beautiful moment. I can't emphasize that enough if you're able to do it. And the Rockefeller show is cool. So you make a night of it. You go to dinner, you go to the theater, maybe you do the little skating, because it's a little expensive, of course. You do a little, if you can, you got a family, go skating, have a good time. It's beautiful. The Christmas spirit, it's just amazing. And the other people, they're there to have a good time too. So everybody's got smiles on their faces, I love it. Personally, I love that, and I miss that. I'll be honest, I miss that, and it's hard for me to do stuff like that now. See, even Michael says, been there, done that. It's definitely a good time. So don't listen to what other people have to say. If you've been there, you know what I'm talking about from your own personal experience. Now, everybody, I think a majority of us have good experiences. There's always a negative experience. It's the law of averages. When we went to the city, it was Amanda, Ronald, myself, Mom, Heidi. I can't remember who else was. I think it was just us. I don't know if anybody else was there. But we had a good time in the city. We had fun. Amanda had a great time going to Strawberry Fields, because that's, she's a big Beatles fan. And she just laid down. We took pictures. But I kept an eye on all of them. And I kept an eye on everything around us. I was like the security, watching out for everybody. Because, I know what goes on. And then I would say, stay away from them. Amanda right away ran to the Pikachu character. It was the funniest thing. Pikachu! She goes running. We're like, holy shit, where's Amanda? She's just running toward the Pikachu. to take a picture with Pikachu. And then, I don't know if it was Minnie Mouse or Mickey, I think it was Minnie Mouse, tried to assault Heidi. And I said, stay away from them, because what they do is they try to get you to take a picture with them, and then they want money for doing that. And they're gonna look at you like, all right, $10, $15. What? I would suggest stay away from the characters, because they can get aggressive. That's why I say it. Now, Amanda's experience ended up being okay, but Heidi could tell, if she was here, she would say she had to pull away. She had to pull away from this character because Heidi wasn't having it. Then we go into the McDonald's on 42nd Street, and I got contact high as soon as I walked in. I was like, this is McDonald's? Whoa. You couldn't smell food. It was so strong that, oh my gosh. It was like, and I'm thinking, does mom know what's going on right here, right now? She didn't say nothing. I don't know. She had to know. But it was, because they have like another floor above. It's so weird how they have this set up, this McDonald's. And then they got like a wall with stools against the wall with a counter. It's a bizarre setup. But it was reeking, boy. I was like, whoa. So, you know, you just have to be prepared for everything. Everything. But we had a good time. They'll tell you they had a good time. We went on the subway. We rode on the subway. I have pictures of that. And you'll see me standing like a security guard. And we rode on that train from Grand Central, 42nd Street, all the way to Pelham Bay, where I had my car parked. So it was a nice ride on that subway to and from the city. And we didn't have a bad experience. It had to be an interesting experience for all of them to ride the New York subway. It had to be. But I would say they would probably tell you themselves that it was a good time. I rode my bike in the city 2 months ago. I did the whole West Side. It was awesome. But too many people, again, too many people. You had to see when I got to the Battery on the bike, I was like, oh my God, this is like my worst nightmare. There's just too many people here. I thought I was going to have a claustrophobic meltdown. I am not used to being around all those people anymore. When you're up here, there's hardly no people. When I go out, it's not like a lot of people unless I go to Walmart. Even when I go to the supermarkets, the local ones, there's not that many people in the supermarkets or in the local stores. Less than a dozen? Seriously? It's small. It's local. That's why there's a lot of people in Walmart, because they travel from all over to go to that one Walmart. That's why I get my stuff delivered now. Because I don't like going to Walmart at all. I'm going to see if I could pull up that video. I'm going to tell you, it freaked me out. It did. When I went into the city on the bike. That was a 50-plus mile bike ride. That was not a joke. All right, so that was a while back. Man, I streamed too much. That was I don't even remember what month that was. New York City Trail. Right here. Let me make sure it's on 1080p. There it is. See, I'll never do live anymore. Anything I do on my GoPro now is recorded. The signal, it's just brutal. And I tried buying all kinds of hotspots, MiFis. But just look at that. It's frozen for a second, but it should clear up. I mean, I've never been to the new WTC site. This was a Saturday morning at about 11 a.m., which was stupid. But when I got next to that, I couldn't believe how big it was. I was like, oh my God, this thing is huge. Standing next, I stopped. Being next to it, that's how you realize like how big this thing is. You see it on TV, but when you're right next to it, it's unbelievable. It is so big. But even, because I would love to go with a friend, I got to make this trip. Now that the winter months are coming, it gets less people that go into the city. I really enjoyed this trip, but there was just too many people in my way. Riding down to the city. It was just too many people. I was stupid. I went on a Saturday. Bad move. That was a bad move. Okay, I'm trying to find, I don't know if it's up further. Right here. I need to go there, but I need to do it all. I need to do the whole experience. I don't care what I pay. I want to do the Apollo thing. I want to go on the Intrepid. I got to go down to the city for this alone. A separate trip just to go there. I got to do it. This is a must on my list. When I will do it, I don't know. So I'm so busy now. But the Intrepid is awesome. If you're into that kind of stuff, you go on board, you take the tour of the ship, the deck, everything. And look how clean it is. People kayaking. Does this look unsafe? Really? Does it? Does it? I don't think so. It's not a problem. Now, there are certain areas of the city you have to be careful of. Caesar will tell you that right off the bat. But I am definitely doing this. And I'm going to park in my garage 42nd and take the walk. It's a little walk. They have redone the west side of New York City amazingly. I cannot believe how beautiful and different it looks now than when I remembered it. And this is obviously after 9/11. They just redid the whole area, and they did a hell of a job. A great job restoring the whole city. They really did. It's amazing. Because this is another area I seen that I said, whoa, look at this right here. This is new. The Chelsea Piers. This is new. I was like, wow, this looks freaking awesome too. I never experienced that. I have never been there. Now that there's a winery there, I got to go for the plum wine in there. But I was like impressed. And it's all new. You could see it's all new construction, clean. Look at that. They built piers out there where you could go out and enjoy that out there. That's all new. It's amazing. It's beautiful. I remember this is a Saturday morning when I went on this trip. But then, when I got past the World Trade and I'm getting closer to the Battery, this is when I went into a little... This was crazy, riding the bike to the Battery. This is the southernmost part of New York City and Manhattan. This is where you would take the Staten Island Ferry. This is where you would take the Statue of Liberty cruise. Look at how it gets... And a lot of people here are tourists. The majority of the people you see here are tourists. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go. Lots of people. This ain't nothing yet. I'm getting there. And there's a certain demographic reflected here as well. You see how they do the maintenance? They keep it clean. They keep it well kept. They really do. It is clean. I remember the city from the 70s, 80s. Ugh, filth. The city's clean, at least this area, because they know it's a tourist. So and here I am. I'm like, I got to get off my bike and I got to walk it, obviously. So now I'm like debating, where do I go? So I said, okay, I'm going to go. Look at that. I even look big there. Shit. I'm losing a lot of weight. I love it. So they were selling hats. I almost was, because I don't have room in my cargo bag, because I had to bring 3 batteries just in case. The one that's on the bike and 2 spares just in case. And I got lost going back to my car in Yonkers, of all places. I had my car parked. So it was a hell of a bike ride. So I was looking at the hats, the caps. I said, a lot of Yankee caps there. I had to look. I was like, But then I thought to myself, I don't have the room in my cargo bag. Now this is where it gets cray-cray. More hats. More caps. Now I'm surprised that the city doesn't give them a hard time. They might have permits to do this. But look how clean it is. And also notice the tourist part of this. You definitely can tell it's tourist groups like this one. They're all looking around. He's telling them, this is this, this is that. You could tell just by observing. So I said, okay, because I wanted to take a break to drink my Gatorade. Because I don't stop for long. I go right back because this was a hell of a ride. This was about close to 30 miles one way on the bike. And I'm like, I still got to do 30 miles back. But I need my Gatorade. So right there is where you take the the Statue of Liberty tour. So look how packed the Statue of Liberty. This is like 11 o'clock in the morning. It is packed. And the line is crazy. That's the line in front of us to get on there for the next one. A lot of tourists. And that's loaded. Look at it. Look at all the people on it getting ready to go to the statue. Packed. And they're still boarding people on it. I was like, whoa. I haven't done that in years, too. Go to the statue. Long time. So I need to take some trips. See, Statue of Liberty cruises. I'm drinking my Gatorade. So now, on the way back, I go to... I didn't stay long. Did not stay long. I wanted to get... And they're doing a lot of construction. They're still building. I went here. I went to the Footprint, which was amazing. Somber. What happened here. I lost a couple of friends in there myself. But just to see it. All the names. Now, I wanted to buy something But again, I didn't have room. I said, I just don't have the room. But there you go. And then getting home, going through the whole city again, I got lost. I got lost going through the streets of New York City on my bicycle. I almost hit somebody right here. I almost hit a pedestrian on my bicycle. I think it's coming up at this next light. I almost hit a pedestrian. It's coming. No, it's on the next block when I make this turn. It's on this one. So now I'm riding my bike in the city like I used to do years ago. I'm not used to this shit. I'm not used to this anymore. I'm used to riding the bike up here on trails, not on the streets like this. We don't have sidewalks up here. Very few. We don't have that. We don't have, this is just insane. Here it comes. I almost hit a pedestrian and he looks at me. And then I said, because I'm listening to music, I said, this is why I hate fucking New York City. It's coming at the next light. Because I'm moving. Oh, next light. Not this one. Next one. So now I'm riding on the streets to get to Van Cortlandt Park, to get through that, to get back to my car, where I parked it in Yonkers. Here it comes. This is it. This is definitely it. Oh, shit. It's the next one. This has been a while. It's got to be the next one. Yeah, it's got to be this one. The light's red. Here it comes. Oh! Oops! You saw the look on his face? Oh my God. So then I'm trying to figure out, because next time, I'm definitely going to pay more attention with the navigator. But I have the music on. I'm thinking, oh, I'm good at direction, sense of direction. I got to cross over a freaking bridge over here. I got to go over this bridge on a bicycle. I'm riding with the cars. This is where it gets a little crazy because I got a little lost. So now I don't know where the hell I am. Well, I do here, but where I'm trying to get, I know where the sun is. I know which way is north. I know my directions, but I came up short somewhere. And I took a wrong turn and I ended up in a golf course. So now I'm lost. I lost where I was. I don't know where I am. So I'm trying to be macho and figure it out on my own without looking at the phone through the navigator because I'm doing a live stream. I didn't want to interrupt. Not a lot. Yeah, it was live. So now I'm trying to figure it out, and I ended up in I don't know where. I almost fell off the bike. So now I'm looking at Sawmill. I know that's, we're heading north if we go that way. I have no idea where I am here. None. Zero. I know I'm near Van Cortlandt Park, but I don't know where I'm going. So I'm saying, shit, I was going to go along the highway, but I said, no, bad idea. So now I decide to cut because I know I'm in Van Cortlandt Park somewhere near it. So I see this trail coming up. Look at this. I'm going on the freaking highway. So I see this trail. I said, maybe this is a trail that'll take me back to the park itself. Now look how messed up this is. Look at this. I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm going through. I don't know if there's people in here. I'm like, where am I? What did I do? This is not where I came from. What is all this? Where is this going to lead me? You don't know what kind of element is in these woods. There could be people in there. Like creepy people. And I'm like, how do I get past that? Oh, I was full of mud. Look at this. I'm taking the bike and I'm lifting it over this fallen debris to continue onto the path. I'm like, I need to go now. I'm committed. I got to take this all the way now. Now look at this trail. Where does it go? Oh, there it goes. It gets worse. Because it rained. It was flooded. There was a severe thunderstorm a few days prior. And now I run into mud. And I'm like, what do I do here? It's coming. And more trees down and branches from the storm. They're not going to go in here and clean it up, obviously. So I'm like, oh, shit. And it's dark and creepy in here. Like I said, you don't know who could be in here. Oh, this is not a normal trail, Bob. This is something that was not on my plans. I don't know what this is. I said, but I know this could lead me back to the main trail in Van Cortlandt Park where the car was parked. See? Tree in my way. Now I gotta lift the bike. Look at the mud. Look at all the mud. Look at this. I'm stuck. All right, we got over. I'm like, I'm right now thinking almost panic mode. Why did I do this? Where is this going to take me? I have no idea where this trail is going to take me. And look at the trail, how it's getting really narrow. I'm like, oh shit, is this trail just going to disappear? Look at this. The signal's going. And look at all the debris in front of me. Look at all the mud. Look at the mud. Exactly. Oh, I was thinking of that. Look, how am I getting through that? How am I getting through that to get to the trail that I just was on? I'm not turning back. So I found a way to push myself through. Somehow. Look at this. No, this is New York City. Well, this is the suburb of New York City, Yonkers. Look at this. Look at all the mud. I got home covered in mud. The bike was covered in mud. I had to clean it. It was bad. But now I'm back on the trail. And I'm saying, oh my God, what's next? What's going to happen next? I don't know where I am. I kind of know where I am, but I don't know exactly where I am. It was an adventure. It definitely added an element of like, shit moment. And I'm looking to see if the trail gets more predominant because that gives me a good feeling that, okay, maybe this is a used trail. And I'm like, please let me get to a bigger opening. Look at all the mud. Look at all this. Horrific. The trail's getting small again. I'm getting nervous. But now it looks more compacted. Now it looks like it is a walkable trail. So I'm getting hope. This could be something here. Oh, it's looking good now. This is what's going in my head. It's looking good. Then, that. I'm like, oh my God. So, all right, we got through it. Let's keep going. I'm looking and I see that, an opening, a clearing. It looks like the park. So I'm saying, okay, maybe this is going to work. And when I made this turn and I seen that opening, I said, hell yes. I'm back in the park. I made it. I got back to more familiar territory. I was like, yes. And this is Van Cortlandt Park. So my little how its shortcut worked, but I didn't know it was going to work. So now I'm in the park, but I still have to find my way back. I don't know exactly where I am in the park. The signal was going all over the place. So now I don't know where I am in the park because this is a big park. I end up back on the streets, and I have no clue where I am. None. I'm looking at the streets. What street am I on? What street am I intersecting? And I'm like, okay, I know I'm north now. That's good. That's a good sign. But where's my car? Where's the entrance to the parking lot for the car? Which I did not. I stopped this because I had to really focus. So I know I'm close when this stream ends because I had to end it. I had to figure out where exactly I am. The park is right there. So that's why I stopped the stream because now I need to look at the navigator. I've got to GPS it. I was only a half a mile away from the car. It was so close. I was like, thank God. So that was an adventure in itself, New York City. On that bike ride, let me tell you. Crazy. Crazy. But I did it. And I didn't panic. I could have panicked. I didn't. But it was part of the adventure. It was fun. It was. I was a little worried when I was on that trail. I'm not going to lie. I was a little concerned because I don't know where I am. Now, I easily could have stopped and checked out the phone exactly where I was, but I was live streaming. In order to do that, I would probably have to stop the live stream, and I didn't want to do it. I was being stubborn. Now, up here in these trails, it's simple. It's awesome. Oh, I love it. Bob, I love this. You know how much I love the riding now, the bike riding. I went yesterday, 30 miles, my typical routine, and it was awesome. It was 80 degrees. Wearing the shorts and t-shirt, I was like, this is awesome. And this is probably the last time that I'm going to feel these temperatures until next spring, which I'm wrong. Now, I have to meet my neighbor at 12. So I'm not going to be able to make the meeting that I do every Wednesday at 12. But as soon as that meeting's over, I'm getting my bike ready and going riding in the afternoon. I am not missing one more 80-degree day. That's not going to happen. Matter of fact, it's supposed to be in the 70s. Alexa, what's the weather for the next 7 days?
The next 7 days: Sunday, 54 degrees Fahrenheit and mostly sunny weather. Monday, 58 degrees and intermittent clouds.
Chilly.
Tuesday, 73 degrees and intermittent clouds.
Tuesday's game on.
Wednesday, 79 degrees and lots of clouds.
80.
Thursday, 66 degrees and
Still
mostly
nice.
sunny weather. Friday
And
62
Saturday's
degrees
out.
and lots of
Alexa,
sun.
stop. That's concert time. But Tuesday and Wednesday, game on for writing. Beautiful days. You got to take advantage of that now. You know I'll be bike riding. And the brakes don't squeak anymore. I fixed the brakes. So the bike is in great shape right now. I now have 1,450 miles on the bike since late spring. I had that much miles on that bike, that one bike. I've put on 1,450 miles on it since late spring. That's like riding your car from Buffalo, New York to Miami, Florida. I checked. Think about that. From all the way, maybe from Canada, the border of New York and Canada, because Buffalo's far that way. It could be. From Canada, the border of Canada, New York, all the way to Miami. That's how much bike riding I've done on that bike so far. That was the e-bike. Oh, that was the e-bike. Because I didn't know if I was going to make that 60-mile run. And I did use that E on the way home. Oh, for sure, I used the electric on the ride back to the car. But I'm going to check that. Let's try it. Now, I don't know about Montreal. Montreal to Miami. By car. I don't know if that's going to say it like that. 23 hours. No, see, that's way far. That's 1,637 miles. I haven't done that. I'm getting close to that. 450. I'm on about 200 miles away from that. But from definitely from Buffalo to Miami, I've done. But that's 1637 from Montreal to Miami. Let me see. Buffalo, New York to Miami. Where's the map? 1,386 miles. I'm over that. So if we look at this on a map, either route, it doesn't. Whoa. One of them has it as 1558, the longer way. The more straight line is, I have that beat. In a couple of weeks, I'll have the other one beat. But right here. So from Buffalo, New York, take the short route to Miami, Florida, is 1,386 miles. I've beaten that on the bike since late spring. That's how much bike riding I've done. That's a lot. By the end of the year, I would have done from Montreal to Miami. So, I'm not playing. In a stupid way, I wish I had somebody else to ride with me. In a way, I don't. Because I don't want to babysit somebody else. I'm not out there to babysit. I'm out there to do my thing, ride. Without having to worry about somebody keeping up with me or bullshitting and pedaling slow. I like to go. That's me. I like to go. When I'm on a mission. And when I'm on my bike, I'm on a mission. I don't like to be slowed down. I do have 2 spare tire tubes that matter of fact, look. Oh my God. Here's my bag. Now I'm charging batteries right now. This would normally have 2 batteries in it. This is what I bring in the car. This is the bike bag. This is the bike bag. Goes with me every day to the car. It'll have it'll have 2 batteries in it. This is a must. My earbuds for music. I had to charge it. It was dead. It's charged now. I ran out of my music half my trip yesterday, and I was pissed. Because I forgot to charge the case. It's charged now. In the sock is the GoPro. Just in case. I keep it in the sock so it don't get scratched up. That's all I keep in this little pocket. Oh, an extra cable, just in case. Now, the main one. There would normally be 2 batteries in here, but I have 3. One of them is still in here, fully charged. So this is the battery for the e-bike. This one's charged. How do I know? This is what I do. If I have this thing closed, that rubber piece, that means the battery's still charged. If I have it closed, open, that means I need to charge it. That's my signal. That's how I mentally, because I'll have multiple batteries on me, which is the one I just had on the bike that needs to be charged. Because even though I may not be using the electric, and I do at times, the light in the front is electric. You know, everything, I want to see how many miles, you know, all that's still running on electric. So it's a must to have the battery in. My first aid kit. Gotta have that. Gotta have the first aid kit. God forbid. And it's just a basic kit. I have a bigger one in the garage. But it's important to have. Also, I don't just carry that for me. If there's somebody in distress while I'm riding, I'm going to help them too. Now, in the bike cargo bag, at all times, I have my pair of gloves. I have the back light that plugs in to the back. That's a rechargeable USB. It's a badass. And I have my tools, my Allen keys, all kinds of tools in the cargo bag, and a tire repair kit with a mini pump, patches, all that in a pouch. It's a kit. That's in the cargo bag. That never leaves the bike. But then we have, like you said, spare tube 1, spare tube 2. This goes on the cargo bag. 2 sets of bike locks with the key. Just in case I want to stop. This goes in the bag, but I bring this back with me. And I think that is it in the bag. So that's what I carry at all times on the bike, in the cargo bag. So this shit is packed. That's why I said I don't have room. If I stop and buy something, there's no room in my cargo bag. Now, I can get those bags that go over the sides, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So, yeah. That's how I ride. Prepared. And, actually, I'm not going anytime soon to that trail. The bear spray, which is up there. Yes, bear spray. In one trail, it's a must. And my thermos new, I have to remember that. Up here is, I made this to put this in the bottle holder on the bike. I stick this, you see how I put the tape around it? So it would fit snug and tight in there. That's bear spray. So I can grab it. If I'm riding on the bike, I could grab it quick if I have to. So I kind of made that rigamajig. And now in the winter, which I can put like a broth or coffee or tea in this thermos, which will fit. It's a nice Coleman thermos in the bike, the bottle holder. So I have my thermos. I'm ready. This is important when it's cold out there, because I could sit on a bench, drink my coffee, chill out for a minute, maybe bring something to munch on, like a muffin or a bagel. See the wind blowing? It doesn't really matter, TP. Now there's multiple points on wind. If it's just too windy, they close that bridge down. That's one. Secondly, if the wind chill is just brutal, I'm not going to go ride. Even though I'm going to wear that face covering and all that, ski goggles, all that, I'm not going to do that. And the third part of that is, like yesterday, the wind was at my back going. It was in my face coming back, and I knew it. So wind direction works both ways. It can benefit you and it can be against you. And you know it. And if it's coming from the side, well, then it's coming from you from the side. So you got to deal with that wind the whole freaking time. Plus the wind of the bike you're creating by riding 20 miles per hour. That's a wind chill in itself. Then you have on top of that, the wind that's in your face. Well, you got a nice wind chill going on your skin, on your body. So I take all of that. Oh, the wind for the bears. Oh, screw that, dude. Now, there's only one trail with the bear, and I'm not planning to go back to that trail now. That's why that stays up there now. Now, the wind, yeah, that's different. Yeah. I don't want that shit blowing back at me. Yeah, that's common sense, though. And I don't plan on going back to that trail for the rest of the... Now. Doesn't make sense. It's too rugged. There's freaking bears in my neighborhood now. Let me put this down. There was another baby cub sighting with the mama 2 days ago. It's getting crazy with these bears. It was never like this. Now we have more bear population. It's like, geez, I have everything locked outside. Doesn't matter, they can climb over, but I want to see it. I didn't look at it. I saw the notification from the neighbor on my phone, but I haven't seen if it was a video or just a post. So I'm going to sign into the Ring. I like going to that trail, like, now that I know about it, 3 to 4 times a year with the bears. I do. It's a beautiful trail with the bridge. That bridge is awesome. Oh shit, I put the wrong password. Now I want to code. Neighbors notifications. Less than a mile away yesterday, and there is video. There's an address, which I won't say. It was at 6:20 a.m. This shit is just getting out of hand now with these bears. The bear, oh my God, that's a big black bear. Mama. Mama looks big. Mama looks big. Now the little one comes into view that says on the description. Look at this. Less than a mile away. Bird feeders. People, you know, garbage bird feeders. I mean, people have to have common sense to attract them to your properties. So yeah, they're around. That shit is close. You don't want to be out there when they're out there. Not a good idea. I'm seeing if there's any more. It's amazing how many people lose their pets. So many. Yeah, that's the last of the sightings. That was close. I'm looking at it on the map. That was close. That was like down the road again. Not far from where the tornado happened. It is close. So yeah, we've got the bears going on in the neighborhood now. Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, Seeker. Oh, they're being run out of the woods and developments. Yes, totally correct. That is totally true. So I've been growing sweet potatoes. Something got into them, and I've got a fenced-in garden with a hot wire. Pretty sure that it was a groundhog. Oh yeah, the groundhogs are bad here too. My neighbor, I swear she was talking about, and I said, you better think twice about that. She said, Bill, I've got a shotgun. If I see this thing, I'm taking it out. I said, hey, do you. Do you. But I'm just saying, be careful. She never did it, but she was pissed. She was contemplating getting the shotgun and taking the freaking thing out. I said, this reminded me of Caddyshack. She's going to go out there and have a fight. Oh my God. For real. But she's pissed. She's pissed. Now, it's over now. That the season here, she's done with her garden. But she was... It was kind of funny. I need to eat my eggplant parmesan because I'm actually getting hungry now. I've been hungry. I will say this. On Thursday, if you're into the whole UFO thing, and you know, for those that are into that topic, the guys did a hell of a pre-record today with John Burroughs, the Rendlesham. It was absolutely amazing. We don't have wolves. We have the coyotes. We had one bobcat seen on a neighbor's camera in the last 4 years. There was one. Only one. But there was one. Again, about a mile away. Not here. But yes, bobcat too. That's rare. Here. That's rare. Yeah, a lot of coyote out here. I don't know if Michael's still in chat. One night I'm streaming here, and I had the mic on the Sony outside, and we hear a growl. I was like, did you hear a growl? And then you heard the howling. There was a pack of coyotes right outside that door. Thank God I didn't walk Tycho. Thank God I didn't go outside. They were right outside. Michael remembers that. He was here when that happened. Because I had the camera. I have the rings. I have 11 cameras. Eight blinks. So I have a view of everything. The woods, backyard, side of the house, driveway, front, everything. And we were like, what the? It was about 2:30 in the morning. I'll never forget it. And I was like, should I take Tycho out? And I said, thank God I didn't. Because we heard that. I was just about to take him out because he was driving me nuts. And we heard it. It was wild. And then we seen the activity going on outside. We're like, holy shit, there's coyote in front of my house. And they had that sound, you know, that pack sound to them. It's almost like they're crying when they're doing their thing. It's freaky. So yeah, we have a big coyote. We have fox too here, a fox population. They're seen often, but coyotes are everywhere here now, a lot. And of course the deer. I haven't seen a deer in the last couple of weeks, but yes, deer. I don't know about that. That never heard. Not here. There have been moose seen on the other side of the river in Dutchess. Moose. I'm like, what? What? Moose? The hell they come from? Canada? Up north? No. Yeah, in Dutchess County. I don't know. I don't think it's often. I'm gonna look it up. I know it was Dutchess. Dutchess is across the river, slightly to my north. Yeah. This is a few days ago. Oh no, this is 2022. There's an older article, but this happens. Large moose spotted on the loose in Dutchess County. What the freak is going on? And I remember that. And there's still people that see the moose sightings now. This just happens to be the first article I come across. We got freaking moose now. But they're more in the wooded areas. But you never know. Just like the bear. I wouldn't be surprised by anything now. Oh yeah, she's definitely getting added. I don't know who that is. We'll deal with this later. Okay. But it was somebody that was a guest on a show last night. But yeah, that's what it's getting to be like here. It's all good. Yeah, dude, I've heard that. It is freaky. There was, and I don't know, Keith is I'm not going to call Keith now. When we were in the tent, when it was Pine Bush, we were lying, it was Keith and I at the time. I don't think Eric was in the tent yet. And we heard this, it sounded like babies, like crying or screaming. And I'm like, what the F is that? And Keith is dying laughing. He's rolling. He's in tears practically because I'm like, Keith, what is that? Is it they're fighting or is it intimate? Like, what the hell is going on? And he's just dying because it's like right near us. It was so loud. We were in the tent. It was like right next to us. And I'm like, oh, this is just too much. Now, I don't know what the hell that was. Was it the skunks fighting? I don't know what the hell that was, but it was freaky sounding. It sounded like, oh my God. It sounded similar to that, TP. It was, actually, I have to call Keith. Mr. P&K. He's not going to pick up. He never picks up. He never picks up. Sometimes, because he goes to bed early. So. Pick up the freaking phone, dude. It's not going to. I knew it. please leave your name. Maybe he'll call me back. But he was dying because I'm freaking out listening to this thing. And he was just hysterical laughing. And it was fun. But, you know, I think it was a ghost hunting on TV in Europe somewhere. They found out it was foxes and not ghosts. Yeah. I mean, when we were in that tent and we were in a severe thunderstorm, during a severe thunderstorm in that tent, I was freaking out again because the tent seemed like if it was going to lift up into the air while we were inside. Keith is dying. Debris is hitting the tent. And I'm like, dude. And, you know, the vivid frequent lightning and the thunder. It was like, shit. And again, he's just hysterical laughing the whole time. And I'm laughing, you know, you couldn't help it. But he's dying on my reactions. Dude, we're going to go up like fucking Dorothy right now. And I would say some stupid shit out of my mouth that he would just keep going, dying out there. It was fun, though, but, you know, it was a little hairy, a little scary. I thought during that. I'm not going to lie. But that's what makes for fun times. That's what the memories are made of. It's things like that. That's what the memories, you know. It's crazy but fun. TP. So yeah, I mean, it's all in all, it's just a great time when stuff like that happens. And there's a few. Like the one time Paul from P&K, when they were both here. Paul is also an arachnophobe like I am. For some reason, he walked into the wooded area here. And we're all sitting outside. And he comes running out, like screaming and yelling that he's got a spider on him or something. We were dying. We were just, it was so hysterical. I couldn't stop. Because I know what I feel like when it comes to spiders. And here he comes out of the woods running, you know, with fear of life, yelling. I was like, oh, shit. Yes, camping trips for sure. Oh, I have plenty of those. Matter of fact, when Mike is here next week, Friday night, because we can't stay up too late. So we have to go see Iron Maiden Saturday, a week from today. He's going to be here, and we're going to do a stream together, Mike and I. And we're going to go over some of the old memories. Oh, we've got a lot. We have a lot to talk about. I don't know if I've seen a banana spider, no. I would have to look it up. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Just like those big ones in Australia, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It was bad enough going to Arizona and with the scorpions and the talk of tarantulas and all that shit. That just freaked me out in itself. But no, I don't want to know. Hell no. I see a wolf spider, I freak out. It happened with Mark. Mark says, it's just a wolf spider. No, it's a fucking spider. I don't harm them, though. Because they're great to have around. For pests. Termites, all that shit. They're actually great to have around. No, because it's an hour and a half from here to Newark. I've got my parking. I don't know what time. I have it in here. This is the parking ticket. $50. But it's worth it. Okay. We have to check in at 5. That's not bad. We have to leave here by 3. Saturday. A week from today. That's going right back into the scanner. So I know where it is. I like to know where things are. That's where I'm keeping this sucker. Right in the scanner. So I know where it is. So I wanted to go on a bike ride with him. I wanted to show him. I wanted to show him what the experience is up here with the bike riding. Now, it's not going to be 30 miles, which would piss me off in itself because I got to be patient. But I'll let him use the e-bike and I'll use the road bike. Because the e-bike would at least help him. For a person that hasn't rode a bike in probably decades. Some get 5 inches. Oh, hell no. That Bill Webb's across trails. Funny people walk into them and see that. Dude, I went on with Kriston. No. Yeah, it was right across the river. That's Dutchess County. As soon as you get across the bridge, Dutchess, right here. So Dutchess isn't really right here. It's right next to me. And we went into this cave, and there was spider webs everywhere. And then I got out of the cave, and I'm already freaking out because of all the spider webs. I get out. There's a bad spider up here, and I can't remember. It's in my woods here, too. There's a name of these spiders. They're like in the woods. They're not wolf spiders. It's one that you do not want to get bit by. And he says, Bill, do you know that cave was loaded with them? And I was like, thanks for fucking telling me now. I would have never went into that cave. Never. But I can't remember the name of the spider. But there's a ton of them in the woods. And I went into this cave not knowing where all these spider webs, and that would have been, oh my God, that would have been it. That would have been it. Heart attack. But it's things like that. See, the trails that I go on, it's commonly used. It's often used. It's not like it's sitting there and there's no traffic. There's a lot of bike riders up here. A lot. Tons. A lot of people go bike riding. And you could tell they're the more extreme, dedicated ones. I'm nothing compared to some of these people. And I average 120 miles a week. And still, I see some of these other guys, and it is majority male that ride. And I see them, and they're hardcore. You could tell. The majority of joggers are women. The vast majority that I see are women. The vast majority of people that I see walking are women. So, you know, I notice those kind of things. Because I say hello to a lot of people. And going on these trails on a consistent basis, you get to see the same faces because these are the same people. A lot of them are the same people that do these trails as part of their exercise routine. So it's become like, good morning. I've never stopped to talk to anyone. Wow, look at that shooter. I've never stopped to talk to anyone. But it's that common courtesy. Good morning. How are you? As we're passing each other. Smiles on their faces. They're very friendly. There's one sweet old lady that she always walks her dog. And I swear I would love to stop to talk to her because she looks like such a wonderful. She has the biggest smile on her face. And she goes, this would be like a kid's dream. Maybe not. I don't know. A kid's dream of having grandma. She looks like she'd be the perfect grandma. Meanwhile, it could be like Hansel and Gretel, for all we know. But it's just a really cool feeling going out there every day, you know, and getting familiarized with the people that are part of it. I love it. I love it. I'm sure people might have thought, oh, he's going to get a bike. He's going to do this for a few months and give up. Hell no. I started this late spring and we're into the fall now. There is no way nothing's going to stop me. Nothing's going to stop me from riding this bike. I love it. I love it too much. It takes me away from everything else. It's an escape. It's made me help me lose 60 pounds. I feel great. There's too many pros, not enough cons to even consider it. Why would I stop? And let me tell you, I have a beautiful exercise bike machine right here, right next to the guitars. There's no way that could compare to being out on the road biking and enjoying the surroundings and doing it than sitting in a freaking inside the house, matter of convenience. And it's not the same. It's just not the same. I mean, maybe if I had VR goggles and the earbuds on and just like imagine. Oh shit, it's Keith. I answered you on the phone.
Yeah.
Because I'm live. What's going on?
Same old, same old.
I was telling them the story because I'm live. When we were in the tent and we heard those animals having sex or fighting.
Oh, the angry butt sex.
Yes. Wasn't that hysterical, dude?
That was gross.
But we were dying. You were dying.
I just remember I was pissing myself laughing.
Yes. And
You
then
were freaking out.
yeah. And then I was freaking out. Dude, what was it though? Could it have been skunks, or do you think it was the raccoons? It couldn't be raccoons. It had to be skunks, right?
It was a creature. I really don't remember what it was, but
Wasn't that crazy though,
it was
dude?
bad. Yeah.
And then
It was
the thunderstorm in the tent.
Oh, when you thought you were gonna go up like Wizard of Oz?
Yes, I told them that too. I said that to you, dude. We're gonna be like fucking Dorothy and end up going in the fucking air, dude. Yes.
Yeah. You're sitting there going, "Oh my God, we're gonna get sucked up in a storm." I'm like, Bill, it's like we're 400 pounds together. I don't think we're gonna get sucked up in a 20-mile-an-hour wind. Whenever you start losing your shit, I lose it.
I know.
I'm like, there goes Bill again.
Another true story, and he remembers this one. And I'm not going to keep you, but I do have to ask you another question.
Dude, I'm not doing anything.
Oh, I'm just saying. Anyway,
Okay.
when I got home with Amanda after driving Travis Walton out, dropping him off at the hotel, and I come back and it's freezing, and
Right.
I find the fucking air mattress with no blanket or nothing on it, and I'm like, I'm going to fucking die out there.
Oh yeah, because Sasquatch took it.
So it was 3:30. It was about 3 in the morning, and we had to get up at 6:30 to be at Pine Bush, and we just started laughing in the fucking middle of the night. We stayed up for like an hour, just laughing about everything. It was just fucking insane.
Because you couldn't sleep because everything was just so stupid, but funny at the same time. Like Eric's over there cuddled up with like 60 blankets on. Bill's freezing. You know, I'm losing my shit in the corner.
And he was all comfortable. He had a comforter. He had it all set up. You know, he was good in the corner. Keith was good. It was me
That was good.
walking in and seeing my shit bare, and I walked back into the house and I said, I'm gonna fucking freeze to death out there. And they all just started.
Amanda loses it.
Yeah, Amanda lost it.
Heidi, one of them.
They all
Maybe it
did.
was Amanda.
Yeah, my mother too. They all lost it in the house when I walked in and said,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking die out there. They didn't. I don't have no blankets. They just lost it. But my question to you is, what are you two doing for New Year's?
I have no idea.
Um,
I'm trying to figure out when to get up your way. So I was thinking about Thanksgiving. I'm like, I don't know if you'll be busy then. I was
I'm not
about
busy.
between like Thanksgiving and Christmas. You know what I mean? And I'm like, maybe there's a time to slip in there at some point.
well, you might want to come for Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Do you have family plans for Thanksgiving?
not yet.
Well, if you
That's the
don't, come here. Guess who might be coming to dinner? Eric from Boston.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Dude, he lost a lot of weight. He's doing good.
that's good.
He hasn't touched alcohol in like 4 or 5 years.
Nice.
Yeah,
He
I
was
mean,
looking pretty good last time.
yeah,
I know you
he's.
two had a little quarrel there for a little.
No,
while.
we squashed all that.
Good.
We're, you know, it was silly. It was my fault too. It really was.
Yeah.
So,
It's okay.
and I own it. You know, I'll admit it. I'm not like one of those people that are in denial. But yeah, maybe Thanksgiving, dude.
Yeah. It's definitely a possibility.
Well, let me know. If not,
I'm gonna give the families this week yet to see if anybody pops up with anything. I doubt they will if they haven't by now already.
dude, it's 3 weeks away. It's not even.
I know. That's what I mean.
And I'll make the
So-
turkey, the Spanish rice, the whole fucking 9 yards. Because even though I'm down to 176 now, I am going to eat on Thanksgiving. There's just no doubt about that.
Just gonna say, forget everything I did over the summer.
Yeah, hell no.
Oh,
One day,
shot.
that's right. One day I'm going all out. Fuck yes. I'm going to enjoy it.
Fucking hell.
You better believe that. So yeah, dude,
mean-
talk to Siobhan, and come. And if you have to, you know, she has to bring her son, whatever, that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll put him on the Xbox while we all hang out. That's all.
He's a PlayStation kid. He'll bring
It doesn't matter. Whatever.
Yeah.
So talk to her and get back to me.
Wait, what are you doing tonight?
I'm just sitting here. I was going to game
Oh.
Dragon Age, a new game. I've been talking for the last 2.5 hours, so. My question to you is, are you still working early in the mornings? How's your schedule?
Oh yeah.
You're still doing
Yeah,
that?
I'm up at 3:30, 4 o'clock.
I
every
knew it.
day.
I knew it. That's
Except for
what.
the weekend. So actually tonight, that's why I was asking what you were doing tonight, because tonight I actually have some energy, and I'm like,
I mean, you could come on Skype with me if you want for a little while.
I might do that. I think I have to get something to eat first.
Me too. I got to eat my eggplant parmesan. What's up, Fire?
Yeah.
All right, do this. Text me on Skype, and talk to Siobhan too, and let me know when you're back, and I'll get you on with me.
All right.
So text
Sounds
me.
like a plan.
All right, dude. See you in a bit.
All right, man.
Bye. Bye. Cool. Maybe Keith will come over for Thanksgiving. That'd be nice. His wife is lovely. Siobhan is awesome people. Oh my God. She is dynamite. I'm so happy for him that he found her in his life. She is awesome. And she likes rock music. You know, she's so cool. Yeah, I hear you. I'm thinking about that too, but I haven't had anything to eat since 1 o'clock this afternoon, and it's approaching 10. And Keith, I made eggplant parmesan last night, and my mouth is watering just talking about it. I am definitely going to. I have tabbouleh, but the tabbouleh salad isn't necessarily going to go. I don't know. It might with the eggplant. That tabbouleh is freaking amazing. Canada. Oh, that's right. You're in Canada, right? Thanksgiving already happened. Canadian Thanksgiving. Amanda was going to join me, but we were going to play a game. But she's having issues with her internet. They got to go repair the issue that she has. So Amanda and I will resume playing Life is Strange in about a week. Not next weekend. Next weekend's Iron Maiden and Mike is coming over. But soon thereafter, Amanda and I will continue to play that Life is Strange game. Yeah, that's right. I remember. It's been a while since I've seen you, Fire. But Keith will be joining me in a few minutes. And Keith is a great guy, too. Amanda's doing excellent. She actually popped up on the UAP show the other night in her costume, which was a cool surprise. They enjoyed it. Commander, it was just crazy because her internet kept going in and out. So she would come in and drop. She's having issues with the equipment. It's not her computer, because I was gonna help her today fix her computer, but I knew right away, because I went through this with her before. She knows how. One thing about Amanda, she's very intelligent. You tell her one thing once, that's it. It's all you have to do is once. And she knew the steps I told her to keep her computer running efficiently. She said, Bill, I've done all that things. I said, let's check your internet, because that's what happened the last time. She was connected to her Wi-Fi, but she's connected directly to the router. So it kept dropping. And I told her, call your provider. Something's up. And yes, something's up. They having a hard time communicating with her router. So they're going to send a technician out to her house this week to get that resolved. So she's doing really good. But she came on with a costume. She's awesome. Oh no, trouble is here. Tycho. You know what I do need to do? Make a fire. Don't look my way. And get some eggplant parmesan. Maybe a little tabbouleh salad on the side. I built this one. This one's 4 years old now. I'm gonna have to, I do want to do one major upgrade in it. Maybe two, actually maybe three. Because this can go up to 128 gig of RAM. I have 64 in there, but it can go to 128. I think I might throw some more RAM in there. But I also want to throw another M.2 card in there, because it has 2 slots on the motherboard. I think I want to throw one more M.2 card in there. And I want to get the latest graphic. But that's going to cost me. I want to get the latest graphics card for that. That's a big one. You had McNuggets? I don't eat. I've lost 60 pounds, so I don't eat that no more. Penguins just beat Montreal. Penguins don't look good, though, Bob. They don't. They look like a 500 club. The Rangers are 7-2-1. The Devils are doing well. What about, what is it, Winnipeg? 9-1, I think. Is it Winnipeg? 9-1. You're playing. Oh, if the Canucks lose to the Sharks, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked. I don't see that happening. But yeah, I need to grab some fire. Nice, I'm saying fire. I need to get some food and heat up some eggplant parmesan. It came out so good. And I gotta eat before he messages me. I have a picture. This is when it came out of the oven yesterday. I'm just making myself hungry. That's all I'm doing. I'm torturing myself. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Ah, the glare. Look at that. Look at all that mozzarella cheese. Yummy. What about this one? This is on a paper plate. Oh my God. It's like restaurant situation. I cook like that. Ask anyone. When Keith comes on, he'll tell you, Bill's cooking. Out of control. This is what it looked like before I put the cheese on. Before I went into the oven. It's hard to see it with the sauce. And I make my own gravy. My own sauce. So it's completely me. And it's so good. Which I need to go right now and heat some up. Oh, but I hurt myself last week because my friend C says, "Oh, you should be working out with weights." Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
So I have been biking dieting and working out on weights, not crazy weight. Because I tore my rotator, so I'm scared. Well, now I have a pain in this arm. It's going away a little bit, but I'm a little nervous. So I'm stopping with the weights for a while. But, I mean, I lost a lot of fucking weight. And I'm bulking up again. And, I mean, I still have a lot to go. I got 25 at least more to go. 25. I lost 60. I'm 2/3 of the way there. And, you know, seeing the arms coming back, you know, you're seeing the muscle, you know, it's starting, the cut, it's not there yet. But by spring, it will be. As long as I don't get hurt, die, get sick, it's going to take something to stop me. You know what I mean? It's going to take something to stop me now. I mean, I swear to you, I look younger from doing all this. It's like fountain of youth kind of shit. I actually look younger than I did last year, or the year before that, or the year before that, because of the weight. All that weight was taking its toll on my body. Obviously, I notice it now. And I don't rest, so I always have this going on, because I don't rest, and I need to. I cannot tell you. You know how we spend that one day of, I'm going to lay in bed and do shit all day and just watch TV and just chill, even though TV sucks these days. But I'm just going to be a lazy bum. I haven't done that in a decade. Unless I'm sick. I have not taken one day to rest completely. It's impossible. It's just impossible. I remember like back in the days when I used to work 6 days a week, 10 hours a day, and I'd work Mondays through Saturdays. I'd get off at 10 o'clock at night, be at work at 10. Actually, it was 12-hour days. It was at a pizzeria. And Sunday was my bum out day, stay in bed all day to recover for the work week coming up. I have not taken a day like that in a long time. But see, I can't, because I'm too hyper. And I have to stay busy. I get restless. I cannot do nothing. That would drive me more nuts. I have to keep myself busy. It's just the way it is. If I slow down, I'll probably be in trouble. That's the last thing I would want to do. It would take its toll. So I can't even see that happening. Oh, you're rebuilding a Mercedes. Holy shit. Power steering. Oh, you've been fixing vehicles. See, that's a great side hobby job, but also income doing that. Like, I have a big job coming up next door. I have to paint the whole inside of the house and the other apartment coming up in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. That's a big project for me. So that's on top of everything that I do. Now I got a big project, but it's okay. It's extra money for the holidays. That's the way I look at it. I got some extra money now for the holidays. I'm going to go treat myself. Maybe I'll get that video card. But I have to do something else, and I'm going to show you. I got to get my food. I'll be right back. I'm going to heat up my eggplant. Tycho, take a walk that way. Don't come to me. Go that way. Go bother mommy. Oh, give me my sock. Get it. This dog got my sock. the movie with Keith like two kids. Remember? Keith is a great guy. His wife is awesome. That's one thing. So he might be coming for Thanksgiving. He's gonna let me know by. He's gonna come out with me in a few minutes. He's eating. Huh? I think he's still in Pennsylvania. Huh? Yeah. And it's been a long time since he's been here. Because he's so busy with work. So it'll be fun. And Eric, I gotta talk to Eric. Eric's supposed to come. I hope Eric comes too. I hope. So yeah, Keith the Shaban might be here. That'd be awesome. Alright, let me get some. While that's heating up, we need to start a fire. It is getting chilly in here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit chilly in here. We need to start a fire right now. Oh yes, we must. Okay. Where's my fat woods? All right, let's get this baby going. Every season after I'm done, I go up on the roof and I clear it out. I've got everything I need to sweep my chimneys. That's a must. And I do the creosote logs every month. That's a must too for me. A must. It is so important to keep your fireplaces, for safety reasons, for so many reasons, to keep your fireplaces, if you have one, or a wood stove or anything like that, you got to keep it clean. So that shit builds up. And birds could make a nest. Another thing that's bad, that make their spots in there, are the stink bugs. They end up going in there too. So I make sure that I clean this out every time. For safety, ventilation reasons, so many reasons. So I don't have to worry when I make a fire because it's already been prepped. So I'm always ahead of the curve. Like my not wood stove, the smoker in the backyard. I was cooking like crazy last month out in the smoker to make sure I got rid of all the pellets in the auger and in the thing that holds them. That is winterized. I won't use the smoker now again till spring. Even though you can use it all year round, the Traeger, but I prefer to just close it down. So I'm a prep maniac. Like the invention. I'm just standing here because I gotta get my food and I gotta watch the fire. That netting that I put over my pool now, that invention that I came up with, there are no leaves in my pool. The pool's already winterized, it's got the winter cover on it and everything. But I added that added protection with the netting. It's not a net, it's a mesh. It's a privacy fence mesh. And it keeps the leaves from going inside to lay on top of that water that's sitting. Because it bleeds out. Because it's been chemically treated for winter. So when I open the pool next year, my water is clear. It's easier for me to open it. So I'm a prep maniac when it comes to stuff like that. And it pays off. Okay, this fire is going. We can close that. And now we can get our food. 10 o'clock. Oh, Mike. What's Mike doing? The Iron Maidens. What is this? What? What the hell is this? He's already prepping for Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden Power Slave album. If it was recorded in the 60s. What? Uh! Oh my God, that's crazy. That is so bizarre. Oh my God, I'm dying. That is crazy. It's the whole album too. The Iron Maidens. Like if it was in the 60s. Oh, that shit's too funny. Oh my, I gotta save that. Oh my God, that's too much. Oh, I gotta get this on the computer. He sent it to me on Messenger. Wait a minute. I have Facebook open somewhere. Wait. We're gonna have to do something here. I'm freaking cold. Then again, I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. All right, hold on. I mean, that was just creepy weird, but weird. Facebook. That's strange. Hey, there it is. Oh my God. My food is ready. And it's an actual band. It's an actual band. Oh my God. Look what they did. Look how they AI'd the way Maiden would look if they were in the 60s. Oh, this is just hysterical. This is sick. I mean, if you even look at the... I'm trying to look over my thing here. Yeah, this is on YouTube. So I can't... I'm going to put a thumbs up on it. I can't play it because it's copyrighted material. But look at the image of the band Iron Maiden, if they look what they would look like if it was in the 60s. Oh my God. Bruce? Well, actually, it's Adrian, Nico, Bruce, Steve, and Dave Murray. If it was in the 60s, the Iron Maidens. I can't. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's too much. He's crazy for sending me that. He's crazy sending me that. But it is funny. I'm actually going to listen to that at some point. I've got to. Just to die laughing from it. It's crazy, right? Oh, let me get my food. I to eat this food. I'm gonna put tabbouleh salad on the side. I don't know if it's gonna go with it, but I'm gonna try. Oh shit. I'm live streaming. Rumble here on Facebook. All right, let me get my food. Mike is funny. He sent me something that's hysterical. Oh, God. Too funny. All right. Gotta do something else before I do that. Oh, oh good. Oh, the fire's going good. Now look at this. Oh my God! Come on. Oh, I forgot to get my salad. Look at this. You gotta take advantage and eat that eggplant. I'm gonna have a little of this salad too. Tabbouleh. Tabbouleh. So Mike will be here next week. Oh, that feels good. That's getting warm in here already. So this is a Palestinian salad that Fantasy told me about that I tried at a Palestinian restaurant. And I'm probably saying it wrong. Tabbouleh. That's it right there. I make it myself now. That is curly parsley. I don't put mint. It's part of the recipe, but I don't. I modified the recipe for myself. It's curly parsley, green onions chopped, diced, diced tomatoes, bulgur wheat, olive oil, lemon juice. I put garlic salt. They say salt and pepper. I put garlic salt because I love garlic. And that's pretty much it. You're supposed to put a little mint in it too, but I don't because I don't like mint. But that is, look at that. Tabbouleh. Tabbouleh? Tabbouleh? Is that how it is said? Tabbouleh? But look how my version is. So that's how I rock food. Now, this is a treat for me because the sauce and the cheese is not a great thing for me to eat. But I can eat this from time to time. It's not going to kill me. That eggplant is slamming. That eggplant is outrageous. And I put a little sugar in my sauce, my gravy. The reason is it kills the acidity in the sauce. Not a lot of sugar, just enough. It gives it a little sweetness too, but some sauces, it'll give you agita, like heartburn. I'm very careful with my sauces, how I make them. Oh. The one thing about tabbouleh, the more squeezed lemon juice in there, the better. It just tastes better more with a more lemony, to me. I put a lot of squeezed lemon in there. I don't know if I mentioned lemon, but lemon juice, not bottled lemon juice, freshly squeezed lemons. I put 3 lemons in each batch because the more lemon, the better. And parsley is very good for you, very healthy. You look up the benefits of parsley. You would never imagine yourself to eat like a parsley salad, right? Never. With everything combined in there, the tomatoes, the green onions, the lemon juice, everything else, it tastes freaking amazing. But it's got to be the curly parsley, which this is. Anyway, I'm going to get off camera because I want to eat. I'm going to play some of my songs, which I'm on YouTube and Facebook. And we'll watch the sky because I want to eat. So we'll do that right now. So I'm going to play the songs that I wrote the lyrics to. Even though I want to hear Hallows Eve, but excuse me. Actually, I'm going to play that video first. I'm going to put the headphones on, get off camera, eat my food. I hear you. Let me lower my headphones. And let's put this over here and get myself off camera. And I'm going to be muting in a second. And we'll hear some music. The first one's going to be a video that we'll see. Oh, wait.
Harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth. Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate. The physical and the will to interact. Blessings for the new harvest. Fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on the glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source yet unclear. The moon shines brightly, howls in the night, I tremble with fear. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties blaring Monster Mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or
I wrote the lyrics.
Old house sits at the end of the road. Creaks can be heard from the rusty gate. The door opens as bats depart. The place seems haunted. Should we investigate? We enter slowly using our backlit phones. As we approach the stairs, a voice screams loudly, "Get out and beware!" Candy's all gone, it's eerily quiet. Music plays from the TV. lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties bearing monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes run not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat.
In the mist of the morning dew, daylight appears within the sky. A clearing appears in a path below. A movement blurs the eye as it moves by. The power of the mind.
Remember, I wrote all the songs, the AI made the music. But I wrote the lyrics.
Reaching new heights as it continues to soar.
And this is one of my bike rides.
Hitting all the gears, struggling through an uphill climb. Pushing all limits, will I make it this time? Reaching to the top to start the decline. Cruising to the movement, machine making it mine. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back. Pedal to the metal, no limit in sight. Dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night. Roll, clouds stir, eagles glide above. No regrets, this is what I love. The path reveals a light. My body starts to purge. Energy ignites. We continue to search. Upon the clearing path, the rider nears its end. Glimmering light approaches the bend, cutting like a blade into the wind of glory. Cross the finish line in a champion story. Riding all the gears, struggling through an uphill climb. Pushing all limits, will I make it this time? Reaching to the top to stop the decline. Cruising to the movement, machine making it mine. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back. Pedal to the metal, no limit in sight. Dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night. Storm clouds stir, eagles glide above. No regrets, this is what I love. The path reveals a light. My body starts to purge. Energy ignites. We continue to search. Upon the clearing path, the rider nears its end. Glimmering light approaches the bend, cutting like a blade into the wind the morning dew. Daylight appears within the sky. A clearing appears in a path below. A movement blurs the eye as it moves by. The power of the might as the petals roar. Hands held tight on a silver cord, reaching new heights as it continues to soar. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back. Pedal to the metal, no limit in sight. Dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night.
That's funny, Julian. Now, Keith of P&K will be joining me shortly. I was hoping Mike would maybe jump on. I should call him. There's a couple of these songs that I really like. Not because I wrote the lyrics, because I just like them. If I heard that somebody else wrote it, I would like it. Let me see what this... He's probably not going to pick up. The Iron Maidens. Oh my God. The Iron Maidens. Another one who doesn't pick up the phone. If he calls me back, he calls me back. The Iron Maidens. But that bridge is a little intimidating. I have to be honest. First of all, riding on the damn thing is bouncy. It's a little high. But the thing about this is it's narrow. And when you're sitting on the bike, you're above that railing. So if you're afraid of heights, look at the planks on that thing. You could tell it's not level. So it's a little intimidating riding on that. I'm just saying, it is. If you're afraid of heights, you don't want to go over this bridge because it's all open. And like I said, it's pretty high. And it's like I said, it's narrow. A train used to cross this. So think of the width of a train. That's how wide this is. Because you could still see on the sides in that image where the railroad tracks were on top of these studs here. So even riding on a bike, and this dumb person is looking sideways, on the helmet as I'm riding over the bridge. Dude, face forward, stay in the middle. The last thing you don't want to do is hit a railing, especially if your body is in that position where you're equal to or slightly above that side railing. Not good. Because you'll see me on the beginning of this clip, as I'm approaching the bridge, you'll see me turn my head sideways to look.
Storm clouds stir,
Eagles glide above.
no regrets. This is what I love. The path reveals a light. My body starts to purge.
Look at that.
Energy ignites. We continue to search.
I want to look so bad.
Upon the clearing path, the rider
Look,
visits
gotta drive straight.
memory light. Approaches the
That's why I stopped.
cutting like a blade into the window.
See how I'm bouncing
Cross the finish
as I'm riding?
line in the midst of the morning dew. Daylight appears within the sky. A
That's crazy. But it is beautiful. And right past this is the Bear Country Trail, by the way. This is the Bear Country Trail. Right past this, I'd say maybe 200 feet to the right are caves. And right on the outside of this, they have, you know, the information about the cave itself. And there's images of bats, bald eagles, and bears. I saw the bears, I was like, shit. But this is on the outskirts of the Catskill Mountains, which is heavily populated with black bear. So this is bear country. And then there's a lady that I spoke to during this. I have the actual clip. I taped it, recorded it. But she says, I said to her, "Are there bears here? I seen the thing." She goes, "Oh, no." She says, "Yeah." I asked her, "Have you seen bears?" She goes, "I see them all the time." I said, "That's the last thing I want to hear." She said that. "I see them all the time." I got her on video saying that. And I was like, shit. So this is a 15-mile one-way to Kingston from New Paltz. This is heading toward Kingston. And I do the round trip. It's 30. But it's beautiful. The caves right on the trail. It's just so many places to stop and investigate along this trail. It's amazing. It's a must. I highly recommend it. The New Paltz to Kingston Trail in New York. It's phenomenal. But again, bear country. You got to be mindful of that. The other one that I'm really happy, actually there's two. This one that I wrote, not Momzilla, this one. I'm really happy with this one. This is one of the ones I really like. Momzilla. She was in on it though. Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters. I had to do it. I had to do it. I want to go to the chorus.
Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla, with all her might, instead of roaring, use the phone. Momzilla, what will I ever do? She just won't retreat. Momzilla whips her tail so high, a white flag raised in defeat.
Then I had to throw this in at the end. This was a must. Here.
Billy! Billy! I need you!
I love this. I love this. Oh, man.
As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time. The brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above? secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea. Heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored. Humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar. Risks and danger lie in its course. Overcoming all challenges. Atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy. Lying back and gazing at this beautiful sight. The night lit sky for all to enjoy. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxy swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole.
Chris is trying to call me. That was fun. I make the song sound better. I do. That's just the truth. Oh. I love playing that. On the drums too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just getting back up here is a pain in the ass. Woo! We can get rid of this. Okay. See, that's when I lose control. I don't want to hurt my arm. It's hurting now just from playing one. Let's see what Mr. DePerno wants. I am live streaming, so I'm just letting you know before anybody hears your voice. What
No, I got an interesting phone call today. Just thought I'd tell you.
was it? Because I know that I spoke to someone today that said that they spoke to you. Is that the same person? Yes. Was that part of the interesting call?
Was it your boss?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He was curious how the John Burroughs pre-record went. I thought that was a great show that you guys did today.
Yeah. What
Remember, we're live, just so you know.
Yeah, but I was just, I guess I was just wondering why he called me.
Because he wanted to get your input, because he probably wanted to know how the show went
Oh, okay.
with Burroughs.
Yeah, I thought it went well. I told him, I said, listen, I tried to ask him questions that were, not softball questions, but questions that were diplomatically put. But, ask him, hey, was this true or not true? Was this something different? And I thought he did great on those,
I thought this was one of the best UAP shows ever, number one. Number two, I thought the tone and the information, the topics were on the money. I don't think you could have got more out of 2 hours in a conversation with John Burroughs than this one, because everything pretty much was covered. All the facets of everything revolving around this was covered, and including what you just said, asking those questions that so many people question when they hear it from hearsay or an article or in the media, blah blah blah. Excuse my language. You nailed it. That you all nailed it today.
Yeah, when he called me, I was a little say, wow, he's calling me, asking my opinion, which I thought was, honored on my part. But I really said to him, I said, hey, listen, he really answered tough questions, and he didn't shy away from it, and he had put everything out on the table.
Yes.
And he could have, he could have exaggerated or.
Oh, he could have deflected from the question.
Right. I mean, but he said, no. Hey, I didn't like. I'm reading an article right on the computer that says that he reported that he had PTSD. So I said, well, what about your PTSD? He said, I never reported I had PTSD. I didn't. Others have, and I thought that was great. He said, no, wait a minute. That's not true. So it adds a legitimacy and a great honesty to his thing. So yeah, I was really impressed with.
I'll tell you this right now, and I respect all the people involved. I've had conversations, of course, with John, with Jim Peniston, which would be an interesting person. I know that if I asked Jim, he probably would come on the show.
I don't think those two get along, though, do they?
Well, they have a disagreement. And, like anything else, people have disagreements about how they recall their own account. That was brought up on the show today. People have different interpretations of their own personal experience during a situation. That doesn't make theirs or one another's each story less credible. It's just their own take on their account, and John made that clear today, which was awesome.
Yeah, like I said, but I was just wondering. He said
about the binary code stuff.
Yeah, and he said no. He pretty much said no. That's incorrect, and that's a big part of what came out of all that. That
right.
They said they binary codes. People made theories about that and stuff, and I thought that was great when he said, "Hey, listen, no, that's not it." I mean, that makes him so legitimate when he says, "No, that's it." If he had said, "Well, yeah, that was true and stuff," and you find out later, it kind of throws it off. But no, he did great. I thought he did great. I thought the whole panel did great.
Everybody was great. I'm telling you, I think that was the best UAP show ever.
Yeah, he was good.
And I'll say this, I know John a long time. And from day one, when Race introduced me to him, because I was filling in for Phenomenon Radio when he was doing it with Linda Moulton Howe. And from the get-go, I knew this guy was blunt, direct, in your face. He's going to tell you what is on his mind. And honestly, he doesn't give a shit what people think. And I respect that. I respect him 100%. And I told him that in the chat, and you saw that.
He's not trying to write a book. He's not trying to get, talking gigs or nothing.
He doesn't really want to be involved with all this stuff, but they kind of dragged him into it based on, this whole classification with his medical records and all this stuff. So he was, and I can tell you, I am 100% behind John Burroughs' account and his story. I'm telling you that right now. I believe John 100% because you can see the way he was talking about, and this is just, I'm saying from my prior experience, that's what I think of John, but today emphasized that point on how he was so brutally honest about everything that happened at Rendlesham, and his engagements with the parties involved, and he just laid it honestly, brutally honest right out there. What's up, Giovanni? So I thought it was so awesome, and the way that it segued in the second half to the VA stuff, and then into the upcoming hearings, how Don Ecker set that up, that was perfect. Today was excellent. All the questions were relevant. And another thing, because I spoke to that person too, and John did most of the talking, but that's the point.
That's the point. Let him get his story out.
Exactly. And when you guys had the need or the timing to ask a follow-up, it was perfect.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought he really did really well with it. Now, are you going to play it next Thursday?
Oh, yeah.
So we got to figure out something to do after.
This has to go on this Thursday because the hearings is the 13th, supposedly. I don't know if that's still set in stone.
We never really talked about disclosure. But, I mean, we all kind of said there in the thing that we don't think disclosure's coming and just we don't think that this hearing's going to be much. And I talked to people already, and they don't think a whole
Dude.
lot.
Okay, let me be careful how I say this. The people that know what goes on behind the scenes like we do, and we know the bullshit, and we know all the shit that's going on, nothing's coming out of these hearings. The public even knows that there's nothing coming out of these hearings. It's the same old shit. It's hearsay. It's second, third, fourth hand accounts. There's no showing of documents, photos, images, videos, any of that. It's just word of mouth. That's all it is. And what do you take from that? Show me the proof. Show me the evidence. I'm tired of hearing people saying, well, this exists, that exists. I've seen this. But what about us seeing it? Why? You know what I mean? Who cares? That's like, I don't care what you've heard and seen. I want to know. I want to see the proof. I want to see the evidence.
Until you get people like Hal Puthoff,
Kit Green. Yep.
And you get people like Gary Nolan or Kit Green.
Yeah.
You're not going to get. Those are the guys. There's only a select few that really know what's going on, and some of those select few, you don't even know their names.
Nope.
I mean, Rick Bowen told me, he says some of these people are so well hidden. I mean, they don't get any publicity. But I mean, Kit Green.
Puthoff is a big part of it, Chris.
Who is?
Hal Puthoff.
Oh yeah, he's huge. That's what I said. Hal Puthoff, Kit Green, those guys right there. But they're never going to say anything.
And believe me, everybody underestimates what Bigelow is involved in this too.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, Bigelow probably knows a lot more shit than what he's telling you.
No doubt about it.
But, I mean, he's probably been told, hey, you really got to keep your mouth shut about this. The same thing with Elon Musk. I bet you Elon Musk knows, too. I bet you he's one in the know because, I mean, obviously he's doing all this stuff with SpaceX. He's got to be briefed on certain things.
I think Elon has inside communication just like all the others do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Elon's had those conversations.
I don't think, everybody thinks, oh, God, Biden was going to keep transparency. Clinton, they never did.
No.
And Trump, he wasn't going to do it either. And I think it's because, I think they told me, listen, if this gets out, we're in trouble. I mean, think about this, Bill. Do you know if they turn around and they say, okay, yeah, we've been visited by aliens, yeah, there are real things are abductions, yeah, we made a treaty with these guys years ago. Do you know how many lawsuits there would be?
I think it's worse. I've told you this over and over again, and I tell people when I'm live streaming, I'm trying to be as, how would I say it, leaving crumbs to the trail that is so obvious as a hint of what the hell is going on. But they have to be the ones to pick up on the conversation and what's going, they have to pick it up. I'm not going to bluntly say things that we know because then it's going to come pointing back to why did you say this? Do you know what I mean? But it's obvious. And I always say it. The Atomic Act of 1954 with all the provisions of SAP programs, and you know how Don feels about the SAPs, but those special access programs with all that black fucking those programs and where they got the money from to fund these programs with no oversight and a need to know only, or you only have to have, like Burrow said, the highest credentials of classification to get access of it in a skiff. The money trail has to be insane that's going from these powerful people in government along these corporations, these contractors. There's such a big web that has had a hand in the money. Where is the money coming from? How do they account for it? Do you know what I'm saying? This is a really, that's why I don't even think it's about just putting out the information to the public. I think it would be such a big corruption, potentially money laundering situation that it would affect all branches everywhere in government. That's what I think, even including politicians.
Oh God, yeah. The corruption in the politicians in these special access programs have got to be tremendous.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, when the Pentagon comes out and says, "Hey, we can't account for half of our budget."
Yep.
You know, half their budget you're talking billions of dollars, guys. You know.
Yep.
So I mean, how can you turn around and say you can't account for half your budget and nobody says, "Hey, wait a minute, we're coming into
Audit. They'll never allow an audit. There's no way. I would love to see an audit. I would love to see an audit.
I think Elon Musk is going to do that.
Well,
I think if Trump wins, I know he's bringing in Elon Musk to do efficiency on the programs.
Mhm.
He's already said that we're going to streamline this. We're going to make it more efficient, and because there's so, I mean, Bill, we waste so much money.
no shit.
You know, the taxes wouldn't have to be this high. We wouldn't have to be spending all this money.
But you see, Chris, honestly, when they put on something that a wrench costs $700 or but that's bullshit. They're not paying that for that wrench. Where is that money really going to?
Right.
That's the key.
But the thing is it going to the project or is it going to somebody's pocket?
Exactly. And that's why it's being so protected, because they don't want this exposed, because this is a serious Pandora's box can of worms that is going to affect a lot of powerful people in our government or who work in the private industry and work with contracts to the government. And I'm telling you, there's going to be so many familiar people involved in this, known names that have either retired or former this and now part of that in as a private citizen, as a contractor, or, oh my God. And they all, Chris, I think that's what really, really is the issue here. It's the money trail. Honestly.
Yeah, the money is going to be a big thing. But I mean, the also thing is, I think they got themselves in so deep with this that they're going to get sued. They're going to get jammed up.
Yep.
If they come out and say the absolute truth.
Oh, that's true too. That from, like you said earlier, that perspective, absolutely.
Because let's say they admit, yeah, well, you know, we've known about this for.
Hold on, I'm adding. Hold on.
They said they could take people to do this.
All right. All right, hold on, Chris. 1 second, Chris. Hold on. Toby's on the line with us too. Toby, I'm live streaming right now, so if there's anything that you want to tell me that I need to be muted, tell me to mute now.
No, you're good.
Okay. We were just talking about this, and Toby Martinez. Toby was the writer for the UAP section of the paper, the Roswell Daily Record, and he's still involved in a very, I would say, important facet in his role in the UAP area today, without getting into too many details. But we were just talking about the bullshitness and the corruption and the money trail leading from all these SAPs, Black Project programs. That is the real reason the government is also, not just the only reason, but one of the big reasons the government doesn't want any of this information come out, because they're going to have to explain how they got the money, where they spent the money, and if it's going into any of these people's pockets directly.
Could land a lot of people in jail.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot of people are going to go to jail. I can tell you that. I agree with you 100%.
Toby, what do you think about it?
I mean, I've researched into it. I've been sent stuff, but if a lot of the illegal activity and moving around the funds and stuff that supposedly happened with all these projects were to ever see the light of day, I think the repercussions would be wide-ranging, and that a lot of people would be going to jail for a long time.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we've been saying. And I think people don't realize. They just don't realize what this really means. I mean, with the whole UAP situation, it's that money. I keep saying it. I can say it all the time. It's that money trail, or the lack of following the money trail to these SAPs and these corporations and these contractors and everything that's going on within our government and the private industry, the private sector.
Absolutely. Look at a lot of these retired higher-ups in the military that ended up at aerospace companies with cushy jobs.
I just said that. I said that they're retired. I say this and people can say, "Oh, how come you can't say nothing?" You know that the three of us and a lot of others know exactly what the hell's going on behind the scenes, but we just can't talk about certain things that we know. But there are certain things that are just so blatantly obvious. And you talk to the majority of the people, and the conversation that we're having right now is the same kind of reaction they would have if they researched the topic as thoroughly as a lot of us have. Do you understand?
Yeah, it makes sense to me. You know, it's one of these things where, you know, they will do anything to keep themselves out of jail, but also, you know, it's not just that. And I think if they actually bring out and say, hey, this is all happening, and it's the secondary questions. You know, if they could just walk out of the podium, yes, UFOs are real, yes, we're being visited, thank you very much. But all the secondary questions are going to lead to not only panic, but it's also going to lead to huge lawsuits against the federal government for lying all these years, who people claim have been abducted, you know, experimented on and everything, and you knew about this, and you didn't tell the American people. I think they're in a no-win situation.
And then that, because you know how things are today, the lack of trust within government. Can you imagine? That is one. But then everybody's going to reopen the door to every other conspiracy that we've dealt with. Kennedy, 9/11, you name it. Everything's on the table. Well, then, did you tell us the truth about this? And we all doubt it now in a lot of instances. Like TWA 800, I don't believe a fucking word they said about that one. That's an example for me personally.
You know that something's wrong with Kennedy assassination.
Yeah, exactly. So
When people beg the president not to let it out, you know. That,
yep.
You know what I mean? It's not Russia that did it, or it's not Cuba that did it. It's because, you know.
It could have happened with the CIA.
Yeah.
But that's just an example. So you're right. Opening that door to that possibility is, again, a Pandora's box of a shitload of hurt for the government, for sure.
Yeah, it is.
Toby, go ahead, Chris. Exactly, Chris. Toby, they had a great interview with John Burroughs today.
I've been informed. Looking forward to watching it.
How you doing, Toby? Everything good with you?
Yeah, I was just calling Bill to tell him with all the flooding happening here, we just had flooding again last night.
Again?
Got message asked for tomorrow. Yeah, again.
No, I'm saying with the flooding. So we're our no-go for tomorrow afternoon.
It's looking that way, yeah.
How's your power situation and all that?
No, we got power. The kids and the grandkids barely got back into town because the roads here were closed. But
Damn, Roswell's gotten.
wasn't fixed.
Roswell, it's going to take years for Roswell to recover off the first flood.
Yeah, Biden just declared a disaster.
Yeah, well, he's not going to give multi-million dollars to replace the convention center in Roswell.
No.
I mean,
We'll host the UFO festival at Bill's house next year.
Chris, did you hear about that? They considered it a total loss. The brand new, not brand new, but it's really recently new. The convention center in Roswell, multi-million, hundreds of millions of dollars done.
Well, sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, we're looking at least $500 million in damage to the city.
Oh my God, 500 million in damage. Holy shit! And what about the flood from yesterday?
Wasn't anywhere near as severe, but people that had already been hit hard are,
Hurting more.
yeah, it didn't help any.
Wow. And I'm just going to say to you, to the folks that are watching right now, there's going to be a lot of really cool information coming out in the near future. And Toby is going to be an integral part of that moving forward on some of these areas. That's all I'm going to say on that.
That's great to hear. Have you got anybody special you're in?
He cannot go into, Chris, he can't go into details.
Oh, okay.
And we could talk maybe privately, but not here. But also, Chris, I have a question for you now.
Yeah.
And I gotta word this. And I can't say that. Okay. What about Toby? You still want to do something tomorrow if we can get a guest?
Yeah, I'm up for it.
What about Chris DePerno that we're on with right now? And the MUFON, because he's his chapter. Chris, tell him the background. What happened at the MUFON symposium?
Oh, we were the chapter. You were the only ones that really won the chapter of the year, and we had the field investigator of the year. So, I mean, our team was considered the best in the United States for 2024.
Awesome. Did you guys get that award in Dallas?
Yeah, I drove down to get, and I also had a special project that I was working with Bob Spearing. We had a piece of metal that we believe came from Russia, was shipped over from Russia, and they wanted me to hand deliver it because the first piece got, I guess, stolen out of the post office.
Can we talk about that tomorrow?
That happened.
Can we talk about that? Chris, can you talk about that?
Yeah.
Also, what about the upcoming hearings? You know what I'm talking about in relation to something. Can we talk about that or no?
Yeah, sure. Why? There's nothing.
I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute for a second. Hold on. All right, I had to make that clear. That's what I'm saying. But Chris, Toby, if you want, we could do. Chris, what time are you available tomorrow? Because Toby's Mountain Time, so I don't want to do it too early for him. Toby, what's a good time for you?
I'd say the usual 11, 12.
All right, 12, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Chris. You got an hour?
Yeah, I'll give you an hour, sure.
All right, so I'm gonna set up the StreamYard link and email it to both of you. I'm gonna set it up right now. So we'll have Chris on because we could also talk a little bit because it airs on Monday. We could talk about, because it's obvious that we made it known that it was a pre-record with John Burroughs. Maybe we can touch on a little bit of what your take was on John Burroughs too tomorrow, Chris.
Yeah, that would be great. Toby, is there anything special you want to talk about that you want me to brush up on?
Yeah, I think the metal case from Russia sounds really, really cool. So, I mean, obviously I've heard some of it from talking to Ron, but yeah, always love some good metamaterial talk.
I like the way you put that, dude. The metamaterial talk. because that's exactly what it is. So when we were in Roswell last year, this is public because it's up on the KGRA thing and the interview that we did with Chuck Zukowski that I did with him. Toby Maximo, who's also involved in a capacity of the UAP field, he's in Argentina, right? Toby, he's in Argentina?
Yeah.
And they all went to a site and metal fragments were collected, and some of them have that in their possession to this day, and it's been tested and still undergoing more testing. And so Toby is aware of these fragments. And I don't want to say too much and speak on Toby's behalf, but that's why he said just now the metamaterials, because he has a direct involvement and interest with that himself in Roswell. Right, Toby?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I'm creating it now, guys. I'm going to email it to you guys right now, and we'll get that sorted for tomorrow. So, Chris, 12 his time, 2 o'clock our time tomorrow.
Yeah, it's good with me if it's good with you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And now I gotta go grab some papers from this press run. But yeah, looking forward to talking tomorrow, Chris.
Wait a minute. You're working at the paper right now, dude?
Yeah.
Holy you're actually at the site?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Toby. You're working late. It's 9 o'clock over there, dude.
All around my desk.
Wow. Well, I shall see you. Chris, stay on. I'm going to hang out with Toby. Toby, see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Send my love to the family.
All right, sounds good, guys. Looking forward to it.
Later.
See you tomorrow.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Cool. See that? He definitely is.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
We had a lot of fun hanging out in person. I can say that. Oh, his wife is lovely. I mean, we had a ball. We had a lot of fun in Roswell the couple of times I was there last year.
I felt bad because I didn't know anything that Roswell had a flood.
Oh, it was really bad a few weeks ago, Chris. I think last I don't know how many. I seen that 2 people lost their lives. That was the last I had seen the count. I don't know if it's more by now, but it was really bad, Chris. Really bad.
Wow.
Let me just send this to you before I forget. Yeah, I'm glad I muted on that question. You know?
Oh, I just got to be careful because, right now, there's a lot of transition going on.
Yep.
And I don't want to be part of the transition.
I hear you. Wow, that's a nice Aurora. So cool. Like I said, that Burroughs, and I've seen Burroughs interviewed everywhere. This was so thoroughly done. It really encapsulated pretty much everything that you would want to hear from John Burroughs' perspective today. You know?
Yeah, I think John is a very straightforward guy. So, I mean, he's not going to change his answer or give you a wishy-washy answer.
Yep.
And that's what I like about him. Is
Yep.
that, okay, this is the way it is. And I was really impressed when he said, no, that's incorrect. The thing never happened, or I didn't have PTSD. Because when we have guests, I've got 3 computers set up. I have news articles on the guests that we had.
Yep.
So I could read the stuff right off there and say that. And so I'm reading this thing saying, and it said Burroughs and Pendleton both claim they had PTSD. And so when he said no, that was like, okay, that's a good answer, because some people are saying that you have PTSD, and he set the record straight. That's great.
I think he set the record straight on a few things today.
Yeah, and he says, I don't remember. What I like too, he says, I don't remember that. Other people may remember that, but I don't remember.
And that's being honest.
Yeah.
Because you could see I noticed something, and I told the boss this today. Did you notice his body language and his passion behind what he was saying? What he was saying was coming from his heart, and you could tell he's speaking to truth. It's his truth, no matter what people want to say about it. But you can tell how passionate and how he was so involved today. I saw that energy in John today. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of times I've seen him in interviews. He's stiff and he looks like he's in a defense. He's never really in a defensive posture, but he knows that, you know, it's not. It's gonna be one of those where there might be a confrontation.
Yeah, but I mean, he believes in what he says. You know?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you look, because I was watching his eyes and stuff. He wasn't searching for answers.
Nope.
I mean, he was in the story as, you know, he believes what happened, and that's you know, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, do that, and he didn't embellish anything. I mean, he's a pretty famous guy. He couldn't embellish all kinds of things. It was the straight truth. He made it entertaining but uneventful. You know, he said, "Hey, look, this is what happened. Kind of a deal." You know.
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
I mean, entertaining, but he made it like it was uneventful. It was like, you know, it was a typical Saturday for him, kind of a deal.
You know what else was interesting?
What's that?
Toward the end, on Dan's question of the religious ramifications. I don't want to give away spoilers, but that was an interesting response, because you remember a lot of people in the field that are out there talking say that something dark is coming. You know that whole narrative. And a few of the big players have been alluding to that something is coming and it's not good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. And I love the way John took it on.
Mute yourself for a second.
Yeah. Hold on. Tomorrow, what I can do is I can send you the show file, so you could look at it before it hits the air. Dude, I'm gonna watch it myself again.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I think something's coming. I don't know what it is, but I think we're in a very bad state here right now, and it's going to get worse. And then sooner or later, somebody's going to say, you know what, enough of this is enough.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, like I said, tomorrow, after we're done with the pre-record, remind me to send you that file, because I'll send it to you via email, and you could watch it for yourself before it hits the air. I need to watch it again because it was so awesome. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm sitting here watching all of you. I'm soaking all this in. It's hard. It's different when you're doing it right at the moment because you're so focused on the conversations going back and forth and everything. But I was like glued, bro. I was glued. It really got my attention today, boy. So I'm glad that all of you were able to do it. Now get the hell to bed.
Oh, I'm working on next week's show for I Detective.
Who's on I Detective?
It's a roundtable discussion about all the stuff did you know they just caught a spy in the NYPD?
What?
A Chinese spy? Yeah.
Holy shit.
One of the aides to the commissioner of New York.
Well,
New York.
does that not surprise you though?
No, no, but I mean,
The whole administration is, I mean, in the mayor's office, there's a web that goes out. It's so much corruption.
Oh, the entire New York City administration is under indictment.
That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't surprise me at all that throughout all this,
Yeah, I mean,
you know?
yep, they got. Remember when they hushed it up? They had a brief story about the secret labs.
Yes.
Remember?
Yes.
Not the secret stations, but the secret labs.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what they found in those labs?
What?
They found some of the most deadly diseases there was that they were manufacturing. I'll give you a little hint about the show. Here, wait a minute. This will blow your mind. So one of the things that we found was this secret lab, but they didn't tell you what was in the lab. We found out what was in the lab. And here it is. So this illegal biolab was run by the PRC. The citizen who was running it, all right, he was a Chinese, and he's wanted fugitive from Canada with a $330 million Canadian dollar judgment against him. He's a wanted fugitive out of Canada. The citizen was a top official of the PRC state-controlled company and had links to military entities. The illegal biolab received millions of dollars in unexplained money from PRC banks. This was all funded by the Chinese.
The People's Republic of China, yeah.
Yeah, now listen to this. The illegal biolab contained thousands of samples of labeled, unlabeled, and encoded potential pathogens, including HIV, malaria, tuberculosis, and COBA and Ebola. Okay, and Ebola has a 25 to 90% death rate.
Wow.
All right? Biolab, now, this is really scary. The biolab contained nearly 1,000 transgenic mice, genetically engineered to mimic the human immune system. Mice were designed to catch and carry the COVID-19 virus.
Wow.
You know where we found this?
Where?
In Congress.
Holy shit.
They put a statement out and nobody got it. And we were looking at it, we go, holy shit.
Wow, Chris, that is big.
You know, so I mean,
That's big.
Kathy Hochul, deputy chief of staff,
Mhm.
the Chinese, you know, they arrested her. You heard about that, right?
No.
Yeah. Here's another thing that nobody's talking about. And somebody sent me this. I didn't find it. Somebody sent me that Tim Walz. You know Tim Walz?
Mm-hmm.
All right. He had a relationship occur while Governor Walz was teaching in China prior to him becoming the governor with a woman by the name of Jenna Wang. The daughter of a CCP official, Ben Yu, reportedly told the publication Walz showered her with gifts during their time there. Each reportedly fought to keep the relationship under wraps due to the Chinese cultural norms and Governor Walz's desire not to risk association with the CCP. The relationship reportedly led Wang to wonder if they would ever get married and stuff. So that's why they're looking at Tim Walz with his things with China, because he was having an affair with some woman over there.
Allegedly.
Of course, allegedly.
No.
And then here's one. The FBI and Department of Defense have documented over 100 incidents of Chinese nationals posing as tourists to gain access to military bases and other federal sites.
I don't doubt that at all.
What?
I don't doubt that at all. And I'm sure China's not the only country that pulls that kind of shit too, Chris.
I know, but I mean, how bad is it that bases you can get? You're not supposed to be able to get on secure military bases.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, that doesn't fly. They have gates around them. They're supposed to have all this stuff. And,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it's not a sensitive one, but if it's a sensitive one, how do they find these guys there? You know, and they don't talk. I don't know. So, anyways, we found a lot of stuff there, and so we also found a lot of land that was bought by the Chinese near sensitive military bases. I mean, it's all screwed up.
It is insane. You're right, and I don't want to get into the political stuff because get off track. But I've been getting some information, and it comes from both sides, the Israeli side and the other side. And the talk is supposedly they're gonna wait till after the elections, but Iran is supposed to retaliate again. But the but here's the thing I caught today. The United States, through their channels, now I don't know if this is true, this is alleged, through the channel said this time it's going to be different because we can't stop Israel from doing what they want to do. Because, you know, they told them not to hit the nuclear sites or the oil fields. And they told Iran through channels, this time we have no reign over Israel. Israel's going to do what they want to do. That's what I heard today.
Well, just like John Burroughs said, he was worried about Cobra because
Yep.
they're going to get heat there pretty damn soon.
Yep.
And, you know, I hate to be over there when all shit breaks loose.
Yeah. Huh. I agree. I pray for him. I'll be honest.
No, buddy, because that's not going to be a good place because when that shit goes, you know, I'm going to tell you right now, North Korea probably gave him the bomb. They're just not saying it, but I'll put money on it that North Korea.
I agree. And China giving them, and it's already, this already has been, it's well known because they already have the Chinese guys under some kind of indictment that they were giving them the missile technology for their ballistic missile system. They were giving them the components for it, and they got busted, giving the Iranians that.
Do you remember we had a drone that the
Yes.
Iranians shot?
Yes, I remember them displaying it. Yes, I remember the drone. Yes.
Do you know where it ended up?
Where?
In China. They reverse engineered it.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I got that today.
You got to remember the axis. You know the axis: Iran, Russia, China, North Korea.
Cheryl Jones? You ever heard Cheryl Jones?
Mm-mm.
You ever heard of Coast to Coast?
Of course.
Okay. So, you know, she's a co-host on the weekends.
Yeah, I haven't heard Coast to Coast in God knows how long.
Yeah, anyway, Cheryl Jones. So, we text each other information back and forth. She sends me stuff that, it's great stuff. I got to send you this one video that she sent me of the station sheet for the CIA. And he was talking about the biggest, you'll never guess, I didn't know this, you'll never guess who the biggest transnational gang is. Never
What do you mean,
guess.
from a country of origin, or?
It's a country.
That's what I'm saying. A country.
A transnational gang.
And it's not gonna. I'm the way you're saying it is not telling me it's like a guess that people would normally say Russia, China. Are you gonna tell me it's North Korea?
Nope, it's Venezuela.
Holy shit!
They do more. They making trillions, not billions, trillions in drugs, money laundering. You name it, they're in it.
Wow.
They are unbelievable when it comes to that. I never knew that.
I never would have guessed Venezuela.
Me neither, bro.
Not as the largest transnational. I would never have thought that.
Yep.
Wow.
One of the transnational gangs there is, and they're into they got their fingers into everything, and they don't hold back. I would have thought of it in China or Russia. No.
That's what I'm saying. The obvious choices.
Yeah. Look at them.
Well, anyway, listen. I will see you tomorrow at 2:00.
Make sure you confirm the time and stuff.
It's definitely 2:00. I'll be in there like at 1:45 just to be waiting for everybody.
All right.
And I sent you the email already, so.
All right, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, send my love.
All right, bye.
Bye. See, sometimes mute is necessary because there are things that is not public domain yet. And I know it frustrates people. Mute is for a reason. It's because it's not public. And people might say then when I do that, he's full of shit. No, I'm not. I wouldn't do it like to be some kind of a deep fake or something like that. That's just silly. That's stupid. It's because I can't. Because the one thing, when you're talking amongst each other, you betray that trust, you're done. There are conversations to be had in private that are meant to stay private. That's the whole point. And I'm very careful. And that's why with certain people, I'll say right away, we're live, just because I don't know what they're going to say to me when they call me. I don't know what's coming. So that's why I say it right away. I'm just letting you know we're live. Do I need to mute? Because they just might spit it out right off the top of at the beginning of the call, and it's too late. So that happens a lot, actually. I don't even want to open up that door right now. But just to give an example, and this Aurora, it's been pretty decent. I don't think Keith is calling me. Plus, Keith, if you're calling me, it's getting to the point where it's getting late. I'm not going to stay up all night, even though we would take the clocks back tonight. So we get that extra hour sleep in a lot of places, not everywhere. But there's a little interesting caveat with the hearings. Maybe not this one, but for a future hearing. I don't think it's not going to, the things that are going on behind the scenes now is for the future. It's not for this next one. But they're already setting the stage for other hearings. That's all I'll say. And like, I agree. I don't care how many hearings that are done. We're never going to find out nothing. No way. No way. And I can't stand it. And I know there were a lot of people in chat that felt the same way. When, frustration, disappointment, I just say, I expect nothing. Nothing. Unless it's somebody that is just in a mind-blowing position to come forward and start talking. It would have to take, and I don't even know if in that kind of situation it would. But it would have to take a really powerful player to come out and start talking. Like the Secretary of Defense or like CIA. It would have to take somebody like mind-blowingly in a position that would be in the know. And again, nothing would be said in a public hearing because most of it's classified and they wouldn't be able to talk about anything that's really of interest to the general public anyway. Because the public wants proof. The public wants evidence. And even if you're given evidence, a document is a document. How do you, people, I could just hear it. All the debunkers, skeptics. Well, how do we know that's a real document? They could have created that document. How do we know that's a real document? Because that's going to come People are going to question everything and put mistrust in everything. How do we know that image is real? How do we know that that's not AI created? And by the advanced software of AI technology that they have at their disposal to make something look real. Same thing goes with a video. So even if something came out, people are going to say, well, that's phony. That's fake. Doesn't matter. Because that is definitely going to happen. And usually by people who want to just be controversial, because it brings them attention by being controversial. It's more of an attention seeker kind of a thing, to be honest. But it doesn't really matter if they were to come and put a couple of images up there. That image is going to be gone over 1 billion times with so many different opinions coming from everywhere, every place, everywhere. So, oh my God. Now, I like to watch it because to me, I'm just curious what they're going to say. I'm just curious what they're going to say. And another thing that's even more what they say, the people that are so-called supposed witnesses or whistleblowers, is the type of questions that are being asked by those sitting in the House of Representatives. What are you bringing to this table? How serious are you taking this topic? Did you do your homework and research when you came up with these questions and your staff? Like, who came up with these stupid questions to ask these people while they're right in front of you? And sometimes I go, what kind of question was that? It's like, did you do your homework? At all? Did you not do a little background on the person who's sitting in front of you today and what they're bringing to the table, to this hearing? Did you not have prior meetings behind closed doors with this individual? Because I know I would. I want to talk to him or her before we get into that hearing. I want to know what I'm getting myself into. It makes no sense. How stupid is that? That shocks me sometimes, the questions that come from some of these people that are representing. And some of them I find very interesting. Straight up. And see, it's like even with the UAP acronym, they couldn't deal with UFO anymore, so it has become UAP to give it a different meaning. The anomalous part of it. Phenomenon. But they don't like to mention extraterrestrial, alien, otherworldly. It's non-human intelligence or some other kind of reference. But some in Congress do come out and say it. And I'm like, good for you for actually saying it out of your mouth. Because it's taboo to say it. It's like they refuse to say it. I'm serious. And that's why you hear a lot of this other indirect use of words on when they go into these hearings. Now, that non-human intelligence stuff has been coming up a lot. So what is that, AI? Is it a drone? It's mechanical. Is it? But also non-human can be translated into, well, it's obviously not human, so what is it? But it's intelligent. Is that a reference to extraterrestrials? Or interdimensionals? Or whatever the hell it is? Some type of sentient energy field? It could be beyond our comprehension of understanding, or the public's, I would say, open-mindedness to I don't even know how the public would react or take something that is beyond their ways and means of comprehension and the understanding of everything we've been taught in our history to believe in. And that's where things get really dicey. Because you can have, and remember, there are all types, there are people that are not religious at all. But there's so many types of religions. But the one thing, if you say this is what's going on and it affects all religions across the board, well now you really have an issue here. Because it's not just directed toward one, but across the board, you're saying religion as a whole. It changes the whole perspective of that aspect. I'm not going to get more into this because there's a lot of that going on out there. They're saying this is going to change everything. And they're worried about the impact to humanity and social makeup and how that can affect how people react or just don't have the comprehend, like they cannot comprehend that we're dealing with this. And you're going to hear a lot of the demon talk. You're going to hear all kinds of stuff. But this is what they're worried about. You know, like you always say, Jack Nicholson, you can't handle the truth. Well, a lot of people think they can. But when truth is one thing, but it affects you on a personal level based on your faith, that's a different ball game. How are you going to handle that when it's dealing with your faith? Not accepting truth. Truth is one thing. But if this has any contradiction to your faith, your core, things that you have that principled belief in, and not just one, you're talking about a vast majority of humankind, of all types of religions. It's going to be like affecting every one of them, regardless. And that's where one thing all these religions will unite on. In that they're all going to get together for that one to contradict the other thing that might come out and say, this is what's really going on. You'll see them all team together real quick and be on one page for that. See what I'm saying? So, careful what you wish for. Because, honestly, can society handle something like that? Especially in these times that a lot of people think that we live in times of dark ages. These are dark times. And to break that out in the middle of this, oh my God. No. That's the last thing you want. I mean, that could be the straw that breaks it all. So there's a lot of ways to look at these things. It's not so simple as people want to portray it to be. There are a lot of things that are going on. And I'm telling you, that money, and you heard Toby has his hand on the pulse. He's got it. He knows. And there's a definite, what's up, Star? There's a definite consensus out there. I think by a lot of us that really think about truly about the situation instead of going off on these crazy tangents. When you look at it, and I've showed it before, and I've gone over this for over a year, showing the actual, where you can all get access to it. Go read the Atomic Energy Act of 1954. I even told Richard Dolan. He says, Bill, I'm not aware of that. Rich, check it out. I hope he did. This was a few weeks ago. Because I know, there are people that talk about Richard Dolan, good, bad, whatever, just like anybody else. I have the utmost respect for that man's knowledge. Oh, gosh. I mean, talk to him, meet him, have a conversation with him. That man is a walking historical reference guide to everything. And let me stop what I was just going to say. Don't think that Richard Dolan doesn't know what's going on. I'll say that. That man knows what's going on too. A lot of the people that are like involved and have been involved for this for years, they know what's going on. They have their connects. And I'm talking connects. So in private conversations, when I'm told something, he blew my mind a few weeks ago when he told me something, and that's private between Richard Dolan and myself. And I was like, holy shit, Rich. And other conversations. Not just with him, but with others. But I told him about this atomic energy. I was shocked that he didn't really know about it. I told him, go read it. Look at it. Look at the whole section about SAPs. And what they can and cannot do when in regards to SAPs because of that Atomic Energy Act of 1954. They could deny you. It doesn't matter who you are in government. They could deny you access. It's need to know only. They could cut you off. You're not going to know. It's in the writing. It's clear as day, and it hasn't been amended, which is what they tried to do in the Senate, but the House stopped it. The bipartisan amendment that Rubio, Rounds, 2 Republicans, Gillibrand, and Schumer tried to make an amendment, and it was denied by the Republicans in the House. But there were some Republicans in the House that wanted this to go through. But the people on the higher up of the scale said no. I wonder why. Because they wanted to make an amendment about this, and it involved parts of that Atomic Energy Act and the SAPs. Now, there was things that crossed the line, even in my view. There's no way that the government should have the right to walk into a private industry and say, okay, we're confiscating all this shit that you have been working on. That's what the Russians do. And I know an example of that. And now we're taking it and we're confiscating it. What? We've been invested in this project for all this, put a lot of money and effort, and now you just want to take all this shit away from us? And that was the concern, crossing that line. And that's where the heads butted from the Republicans, and I agree. Can't cross that line. So there was reasonings, and it was good reasonings, if you look at it from that perspective. So this is what this kind of stuff that goes in behind the scenes, back and forth. let alone the frustration of having people coming out to talk about the stuff. Because you're not going to get it. They're not going to give it to you. That's why they push the protections for whistleblowers, to see if they can encourage them to come forward. But as soon as they come forward, what happens? They get attacked. And suddenly, things start appearing to try to discredit those individuals in the public forum for coming forward. Leaks. So, who the hell in their right mind wants to be a whistleblower? Where they got to be in fear of their lives, their families, everything. Hell no. I'm coming, Tycho. Come on. And that's why I say this is complicated. It's not that simple. It's so simple for somebody to say, all right, let them declassify stuff so we can all see it. Like it was that simple. There's nothing they can give us that they can declassify, that they could make us say, well, no, not really. Not fucking really. Because once you give out that little, people want more. Like, oh, come on. That's it? We need more than that. You ain't getting it. They're not even going there. They're not even opening up that door partially. Not even a crack. Hell no. I don't know. I'm going to see if my computer... I don't know if I labeled it. It's a PDF. I don't know if I labeled it that way. I highly doubt it. And I don't know where that document is. Now, see, I don't want to say that's Caesar because I don't want to be a person to encourage that. But I agree. That's not it. And I would never, because that's criminal behavior. I would not encourage that but just look at Snowden as an example, like you said. Like I said, I'll stop right there. But wouldn't that be in something if it was a Snowden type situation? Whew. Now that would be cray-cray. I mean, really, it'd be hard to... I'm going to try to do this. I know I have it, but I have to be... I have to just put PDF. I have so many PDFs. Like, do you ever see this one? And this has to do more with the whole 9/11 thing. Because this is actually declassified. But before I do that, I got to make sure, because there are some docs that are sent to me by people that are not meant to be shown. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one with the Operation Northwoods, which is not the one I'm looking for. I'm going to look for that one still. But it's going to be hard for me to find it. This is crazy. This was during the Cuban Missile Crisis. This is unclassified. And they had a whole plan to start a war with Cuba. And it was all going to be staged. And this goes into it. These are unclassified. 1962. And it outlines, but this thing that's really interesting in here is one of the scenarios which is cray. I'm telling you. I'm trying to find it. When you hear it, it's almost unbelievable. Remember, this is 1962. It's coming up here. Okay. This is getting close now. Okay. Okay, right here. Check this out. An aircraft at Eglin Air Force Base would be painted and numbered as an exact duplicate for a civil registered aircraft belonging to a CIA proprietary organization in the Miami area. At a designated time, the duplicate would be substituted for the actual civil aircraft and would be loaded with selected passengers, all boarded under carefully prepared aliases. The actual registered aircraft would be converted to a drone. Takeoff times of the drone aircraft and the actual aircraft would be scheduled to allow a rendezvous south of Florida. From the rendezvous point, the passenger-carrying aircraft will descend to minimum altitude and go directly into an auxiliary field at Eglin, where arrangements would have been made to evacuate the passengers and return the aircraft to its original status. So it was being replaced by this other duplicate plane. So the drones aircraft, meanwhile, will continue to fly the filed flight plan. When over Cuba, the drone will begin transmitting on the international distress frequency a Mayday message stating it is under attack by Cuban MiG aircraft. The transmission will be interrupted by destruction of the aircraft, which will be triggered by radio signal. Do you see what they were? One of the ideas that they had to provoke and start a war with Cuba, to give them. This is cray. But we all know, people will say, well, what about 9/11? I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying when you see something like this, it can be said that this isn't just like conspiratorial talk. This was something they actually tried to plan as a possibility to create a war with Cuba using a scenario replacing the plane that had civilians on it with a drone to do that. Blow up over Cuba to say they shot down a civilian passenger airplane. And that's unclassified. Do you know what I mean? So it's not out of the realm. When people say things, it's not because it wasn't an idea. It was, actually. The unclassified document proves it. There was an idea of using a drone to replace a passenger airplane with civilians on it and blow it up. I'm not saying that was the case that happened in 9/11, but when you see stuff like that, it makes you think. And you hear all of these people's, conspiratorial ideas that this actually, that conspiracy has a basis in truth based on when you look at a document like that. It's not like this has never been discussed or yes, it has. Oh, yes, it has. So, that's why I put it up there. Now, to try to find this document is going to be hell. But I know I got it. But the bad thing is, Department of Defense. What is this? Oh, that's the arrow shit. We don't need to look at that. I am looking at these documents because I got to be careful. All right. I don't know. No. It's old. I've had that. And it may not be in this folder. What is this? I don't even. Oh, that's in my car. Ha! That's my title. All right, it's not in this one. It's not in documents. I doubt it's in. I could just look it up online. It's got to be available somewhere. Let me check here. PDF. May not be in here. What is this? No, we don't want to see that. Arrow, no. Aerial phenomena. Oh, okay. I don't even know what the hell that is. All right, it's not here. I'm going to have to search it online. Because I don't know where this document is. It could be anywhere. I have too many. Here it is. Here it is. I got it. I got to download it again. It's a PDF. I need to save it again. Okay. I'm just making, okay, it is here. This is it. This is the Atomic Energy Act of 1954. I'm going to see if, blow it up a little bit. So, where is it? It's in here. It's not just about nuclear. Shit, where is it? These are going over the terms. Restricted data. Okay. What was that about Puerto Rico? Oh, okay. Where the fuck is it? It's a long document, too. Research. Grants. Where's the SAPs? Private facilities laboratories. The contracts. I don't remember seeing it there. Where the freak is it? There's all the nuclear. There's more to this. This doesn't actually look like the one I've read. I I wonder if this is all about the nuclear. The other one that I've seen has more than this. This is all nuclear. Fuck. Let me go look at another one. I don't see it. That looks like it was redone. It doesn't even look like the official document. That looks like it was redone. PDF. No, that's looks like it's the same one. You know what? I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look. Let me see if I search it like this. Okay. Here we go. This might be putting us closer to, instead of reading that whole freaking document, this is coming from the United States Department of Energy. Special Access Program. All right, let's make this a little bigger, because we'll have to read that whole document. I'm not spending all night trying. Any program established under Executive Order 12356 or the Atomic Energy Act of 1954 as amended that imposes additional controls governing access to classified information involved with such programs beyond those required by normal management and safeguarding practices. These additional controls may include, but are not limited to, access approval, investigative requirements, special designation, blah, 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 need to know, there it is, special designation of officials authorized to determine a need to know, or special lists of persons determined to have a need to know. So they can say, you are not need to know, we don't have to tell you shit. It's in that document. That's when it comes to the SAPs. There's two types. One that goes through the declassification process, and then there's that need to know. And they don't need to tell you shit. And this is an amendment. SCIFs. There's that SCIF word. The order establishes responsibilities, and this is when it was an amendment. The order establishes responsibilities and authorities for protecting foreign intelligence information and sensitive compartmented information facilities, SCIFs, within the DOE, Department of Energy, which the 1954 Act comes from. So, under that SAP program, that's connected to the Atomic Energy Act, is that SAPs. It's just hard to find it in that huge monster document. But on the Department of Energy site, there's the definition right there. It's deep. I'm telling you, it runs very deep. I'm trying to find the actual wording in the act to show you. But like I said, administrative. There's so many chapters. But you have to do the digging. Let me see if I could do it like this. Oh my gosh, she shut my light. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to put I hate to use Wikipedia, but it kind of breaks it down. Special access programs in the United States federal government are security protocols that provide highly classified information with safeguards. See, safeguards. And access restrictions that exceed those for regular collateral classification information. SAPs can range from black projects to routine but especially sensitive operations such as ComSec, maintenance, or presidential transportation support. In addition to collateral controls, an SAP may impose more stringent investigative or adjudicative requirements, specialized non-disclosure agreements, remember that, special terminology or markings, exclusion from standard contract investigations, carve-outs, and centralized, I can't read that word from the systems went through the blah, blah, blah. Okay. So now it just gets into this. You really, really need to do the homework on SAPs. Because that's what the whole thing is about. They don't have to tell you shit. And here's one part that I should have showed you. The two types that I was talking about. Two types of SAP exist. Acknowledged and unacknowledged. Unacknowledged. The existence of acknowledged SAP may be publicly disclosed. I said it goes through the declassification process. But the details of the programs remain classified. An unacknowledged SAP is made known only to authorized persons, including members of the appropriate committees of the United States Congress. Waived SAPs are a subset of unacknowledged SAPs in the Department of Defense. These SAPs are exempt by statutory authority of the Secretary of Defense from most reporting requirements. So the Secretary of Defense can say, this one, forget it. And these SAPs are exempt by statutory authority by the Secretary of Defense from most reporting requirements. And within the legislative branch, the only persons who are required to be informed of said SAPs are the chairpersons and ranking committee members of the Senate Appropriations Committee, Senate Armed Services Committee, House Appropriations Committee, and the House Armed Services. Only chairmen and higher ranking officials get this. Everybody in Congress, you're not going to see this. You're not going to the SCIF. You're not going to see it. So this is, look at this. Acquisition SAPs, which protect the research, development, testing, modification, and evaluation or procurement of new systems. Intelligent SAPs, which protect the planning and execution of especially sensitive intelligence or CI units or operations. Operations support SAPs, which protect the planning, execution, and support of sensitive military activities. So they have all kinds of stuff to say, well, you know what? These black programs we're working on, they're so highly sensitive and highly classified, you ain't knowing nothing. Shut down, closed door, end of story. That's why I said earlier, you think they want people to get into that and know what exactly is going on? And the money trail, where they got the money to fund all this stuff that you don't know about, but you want to know about, and you want to have, this is what Burchett tried to do in the House. Oversight Committee, when they had that hearing. There's no oversight. He knows, and that's why he was given, let's just say it nicely, the cold shoulder, not to go and touch this stuff, along with Luna and a few others, Gates, there were a few of them. Because you are not to poke this, or you will get stung. You are playing with some really, really high-profile players in this SAP area. You are not going to touch this. You don't have the clearance. You don't have the classification to go in. And that's what he was told, to go into the SCIF to look at this stuff. You don't meet that criteria. End of story. Dead stop. That's what's going on. You don't need to know. There's no reason for you to get access to this. Very few do. Now you got to wonder those that do have the clearance to see it. What do they know? Now that would be interesting. Now we're talking. But they're not going to talk because it's highly, highly, highly classified. That's why when Grush came out and he had high classification, and he has been vetted as far as that's concerned. That's why Congress met with him behind closed doors before he even was in that hearing. And people want to destroy him. And it's almost like, it sucks to be me that I had the clearance and you can't. Woohoo. Go have a fit now. Sucks to be you. But that's not in his control. If you can't get access to the SCIF to see these documents, what can I do? I can't help you there. Do you know what I mean? What's Julian saying? Government has more powers than the leader, but the leader of each country to show disbandment towards these covert actions that are power orientation, that have negative outcomes. Absolutely. But you got to remember, a president is a civilian. And they serve for what, 4 or 8 years? Limited role. How much, do you know what I mean? This stuff is so highly secret. Now, that would be an interesting power play. An interesting power play. If the president doesn't have a need to know, then who the freak does? But is it relevant to the question he's asking why he needs to know? Does it have to do with something as his role in the executive branch directly? They might try to say that. Well, how does this information help you into what the question you're asking me? Why do you need to know this? Need to know. Need to know. Why do you need to know this information? Is it vital to the nation's security in some way? And how so? They're going to try the workaround, even with the president. And I would not be surprised if Trump, all of them, knew something. I would not be surprised at all. But can they talk about it if it's so highly classified? You know, it's criminal. Now, the president does have the power to declassify. But there are certain classifications that have to go through a process, even by the president, to get declassified. It's not as simple as the president can declassify anything he wants. It doesn't work that way. Especially when you're talking nuclear-related Atomic Energy Act. Do the homework. Don't take my word for it. Do your homework. There are workarounds, but there are obstacles. The nuclear part, and that is the Atomic Energy Act. And it's in there for a reason with these SAPs. They were not stupid when they wrote this up. because that's under the guise of the Atomic Energy Department of Energy. That's where your questions should be directed to. And as you know, where is their budget coming from? Where's the money coming from for all these black budget programs? The question is, I'm going to ask Alexa a stupid question that she's not going to have an answer to. Alexa, where does the special access programs in the government get their money from?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
I didn't think you would. Straight up, I don't have an answer for that. Neither do I. Neither do a lot of people, including people in Congress, and they want to know. But when you ask those questions, you are now, it's almost like a word you would say if you're streaming on a platform and it's a flag. You are not flagged and marked for even bringing it up. Because now you got people's attention, and not in a good way. Why is he asking about these SAP programs? What does he want to know about our money? He wants to do oversight on us? What, he wants to audit us? Slam the door on him now. End. Done. End of story. So, it's not Soros, Bob. It's not, that's not it. It's not politically spun right, left like that. No. This is the core that's been going on for decades. This is not a political right, left thing. This is the core. It's not Bezos. It's not Soros. It's none of these. It's the core that's been going on for decades, before these people were even born. Some of them, maybe not Soros, but this has been going on for a long time. This has to do with the power players established in government for decades, and these companies like Boeing, Northrop, all these companies that were contracted out for decades doing research on stuff. That's the money. That's where the money is. And as we mentioned in the prior phone call earlier, there's a lot of people that were in the military and in other facets of the government that retired are now working for these corporations doing contracting work. This is big time. All these people that are on the outside, like a Gates, Musk, Bezos, Soros, they can throw their money around, but their influence only goes so much when it does not penetrate that bubble, not this bubble. They're not on the need to know. They're not on the need to know. Now, as far as investments in money in a corporation, that's a different story. Do they have a vested interest in something that they're aware of on a project that's being developed and they're pouring their money into it? That's different. And that's why I said, where does the money trail lead? And the big names that might be associated to it, that's different. That's why that money trail is important. But it probably be a shock how many people are involved in this. And again, I'm just making a major assumption. I'm speculating. I have no evidence to back up what I'm saying. None at all. All I'm saying, everything I've researched points, and I think Tim Burchett, the Republican in the House, wants those answers too, and was stone cold denied by higher ranking Republicans. Be clear about that. It wasn't Democrats. It was the Republicans. Ask Tim Burchett yourself. Like some of us have had access to ask him. He might have been, I mean, I'm sure publicly, he probably has stated that many times on News Nation or maybe with Cuomo on when he was, I mean, who knows? And I'm sure it's the amendment, that was clear who killed that. Even though it was bipartisan in the Senate, it was the Republicans in the House that knocked down that. How would I say it? And I'll just go to a basic, I'm not going to like a Fox News or a CNN or anything like that, because that can be slanted either way. Is Congress suppressing UAP disclosure? Well, a growing number of politicians and commentators have alleged that several Republican congressmen are plotting to stymie the investigation or release of secret. And it had, when that whole thing happened, and even Kevin McCarthy, a Republican, also voiced his support to provide for information, and it was bipartisan. It was Schumer, like I said, Rubio, Rounds, Republican, and Gillibrand, Democrat. But it was Republicans, representatives are now trying to thwart these efforts and restrict the amendment's scope. Mike Rogers and Mike Turner are alleged to be some of the leading efforts to strike down the amendment's powers. But that's based also on what I said earlier. They was crossing the line on how much power was going to be given to the government to go in to these private industries, audit, or to obtain information from them, which I agree with. But this was, see, Burchett later mentioned that the now Speaker of House, Burchett said it, I said it. Tucker Carlson, who was speaking to Tennessee Representative Tim Burchett, later mentioned that the now Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, and Mitch McConnell among the group that may have shut it down. While Burchett did not mention any congressional members by name, he said would be talking to the House Speaker to tell him how important that the Schumer Amendment is to the community and to transparency. Burchett is a member of the House committee who had hearings. He called for Congress to have greater access to the SCIFs. Blah, 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 blah. So I know some of the inside on this, and that's why I know what I'm saying without even reading this article. They killed it. They killed it. But again, I agree with the Republican concern about the overreach of giving the government the power when dealing with the private sector. But that could have been changed and reworded, but no, there was no compromise. It was kill it. But that was a major concern, and I think they're right. I think they're right to be concerned about that. You don't want to give the government that power overreach to go into the private industry like that and to think that they can control and go walk into any place they want and demand this, that, or this. No. Bullshit. Get a warrant. So I agree. But that doesn't mean there could have been some communication to try to come up with a compromising wording, phrasing within that. But no, they said dead. And Burchett was not happy. Neither was Luna and some of the other players, the Republicans in the House. So, do you know what I mean? It's complicated. And I really, really think that this SAP stuff, that would be my number one question. I'm not kidding. If I was on Congress, if I was sitting there, I would say, I have a question about the SAP programs, specifically the unacknowledged ones, that is based on a high classification that only a select few within the House or the Senate have actual access to in their committees as a chairman or a high-ranking official. Where does the funding come from to the Department of Energy for the SAPs? How much money is actually going to these SAP programs? That's my first question. I want to know. How much money that is given to the Department of Energy is actually being funneled to the SAP program? And can you tell us what contracting corporations that you're dealing with? You think they're going to answer that question? Because then I'm going to go to one of them and say, I would like to audit your company based on the money. Now, they would have the right because that's coming from taxpayers. I would like to audit the money that you spent that came from the Department of Energy for this SAP program. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the reaction on something like that? I'm going to walk in to Northrop Grumman, I can't say it, I'm so tired, and say, all right, here's the paperwork. I want to know, I'm here to audit you, and I want to see the numbers. I want to see how much went to this SAP program, the money's allocated by the Department of Energy for this specific program. I want to see the numbers. Oh, that's classified. Because now you're going to see the materials, everything that they were working on that program. You don't need to know that. Oh, right, really? This is being funded by taxpayers of the United States. I think I have the right to know. See what I'm saying? Let's take it to the Supreme Court. Make it a legal issue. Take it to court. Serve them. Serve them with the papers. A freaking audit. But you think it'll ever get to that point? They block it. That's what I want to see. I want to see somebody have the guts to do something like that. Then you got some cojones. I want to audit you on this SAP program. Oh, but what SAP program are you talking about? Can you imagine that? I'm not aware of this SAP program. How were you made aware of this SAP program? Do you have the classification to have this discussion with me right now on this SAP? Do you have the clearance? I'd like to see your clearance. I represent the United States government. I'm a congressperson, wherever they are. This is on behalf of all the citizens of the United States as taxpayers. They have the right to know. Well, I can neither confirm or deny the existence of this SAP program you're talking about. So I cannot. Can you imagine the back and forth? I cannot give you any information as far as this audit is concerned because I don't know what program you're talking about. Can you give me more? What? And he may not have, or she may not have the information exactly what SAP program it is, because they didn't have the access to get the information to begin with, because they don't have the clearance. So you're going to need one of the big players, like a Mitch McConnell or Johnson or somebody high ranking, to have the guts to do something like that. Because their asses are definitely on the hot seat once they do something like that. Do you think they want to have to commit political, you think they want to do that? Think about it. That's how deep this is. Exactly. Julian, yes. That's funny how you said it. So, like I said, there are a lot of influential, yes, there is that aspect too. The money investments, there's no doubt. But it's really very deep. Very deep. This is very deep. This is, and big time players. Like I said, I'm speculating, and I think I'm not off. Burchett, that's why I referred to him earlier. Burchett was onto it, and he tried. I give the man a lot of credit for making the attempt. I cannot imagine the private conversations he had when he was trying to do this with other people. Couldn't have gone over well. But I give the man a lot of credit for trying. And people may not see it that way, but I give Tim Burchett a lot of credit for trying. And still trying. So, and that's why these hearings, I get a little curious. Just to see that, that's why this whole conversation started, based on my interest on the questioning, the people involved. I don't expect much at all, but I'm always curious about the exchanges and the questioning, and who they're coming from, and how serious they're taking it, and the people that are sitting there, part of this whistleblower, witness, whatever they are. I like to see the exchange. And like I said, the questioning is important. The type of questions that they ask kind of gives you a feel of where they're going with it, and how much little information, if nothing at all, we're going to get out of it. Because it's like a TBD, to be continued, in another hearing. Like, we're going to hear stuff and, wow, that's interesting. Where's the evidence? I hate when they say, well, this person told me. Who's that person? Let that person come to this hearing and tell us, him or herself. I want to hear it from them. It's one thing hearing from you that you're telling me somebody told you or somebody showed you. Well, tell me who these people are, because I want to talk to them directly. You're the middle person. I want to go directly to the source. Well, they told. Who's they? Oh, Bob is enjoying his Knucks winning right now. He's enjoying his game. Tomorrow, the Rangers play the Islanders. That's always interesting. So, again, I can go on and on this. And it's so frustrating. But to me, it's not so much that they don't want to, and that's part of it, of course, that they don't want to give out classified information, the sourcing of the way they get the information, because that tells our allies and adversaries the methods of obtaining this type of information, because that's a part of it too. The classification of how this information was obtained to begin with, or technology, because that tips their hand. They're not going to tell you that, or us, actually. That goes without saying. But I think it's even more than that. I think it has to do with show me the money. It's always about the money. It's always about the budgets. I need more for this. I need more for that. R&D. This, that, this. And of course, the the industrial military complex of it all. There's too much involved here with too much money on the table for them to say, okay, we're going to disperse this and we're now going to eliminate. If we expose this, see all this money on the table, it's going to go poof. Do we want that? Or are we all going to work together to make sure that that never happens? You got to remember, even the politicians, they've got lobbyists approaching them, corporations paying for their campaigns, PACs. You know, don't remember those favors I did for you when you get into office. By helping you, you got to help me now. Payback's a bitch. So they're all involved in this. And no, it's not partisan. It's not left, right. It's all of them. All of them have their hands in the cookie jar of some kind. All of them. Now, it may be different types, but they all do. That would be naive not to think they don't. Special interests. Somebody's got to foot the bill. They don't got it. Unless it's like the guy in New Jersey. Who's probably going to prison for a long time. Melendez. I can't remember his name. The Democrat. Gold fucking bars and cars and all this other stuff. Busted. So, you know, that's just an example, right? Is that the norm or is that the exception of the rule? So, you know, some of them shell corporations or whatever, and they find a way to get around all that because they're smarter. And it's hard to get them. They're not stupid. Like, I heard a story today that would freak me out, but I'm not going to talk about it. It's like, is it speculation? And I'm speculating right now. But I'm telling you, I'm not the only one who's speculating like I am right now. On the call earlier, all three of us think that this whole SAP Black Project program, the money, is something that's a Pandora's box, and it's not a good thing probably for a lot of people. And potentially could be criminal. I think a lot of people in the field speculate and come to that kind of a possible conclusion that there's something going on fishy with the money trail to these programs. But like I said, you're touching, that's a hornet's nest. Fuck a bee. That's a hornet's nest. You don't want to touch that because that's territory that you may not want to cross that line. Anyway, I think I'm done with all this talk because I'm getting tired of talking about it. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. But remember, the clocks go back tonight for a lot of people. For not everyone. When I was in Arizona, for example, I asked, who was it? One of them. Do they change the clocks on the reservations? No. I don't think they do the daylight savings time in certain places. I am not. Oh, they do on the. I forget what it was. Either they do or don't in the res, but it was something to do with the reservations. I think they do, or I can't remember. Does Arizona change their clocks? Maybe the reservations don't. Maybe I got it confused. Arizona daylight savings time. I get it confused. Most of Arizona has no daylight saving time. The only exception is the Navajo Nation. I was right. I had it in reverse. The reservation does. Navajo Nation does. I got it backwards. I knew there was something there because they're Navajo that I was talking to that told me about it. It does. Does it happen in Canada too with the clocks? You're only 71 feet above sea level? Holy shit. Hold on. Let me mute that. I'm 300 feet above sea level here. In my exact location. 300. Now, obviously, the farther north and west you go, it goes right up. Elevation goes up quick. But yeah, 300 here. Anything can be compromised. Is there really truly a failsafe for anything? Really? I like to question that. Is there something that's absolute failsafe? Especially in the modern era? Yeah, I wish they would get rid of daylight savings time here. I can't stand it. It is so outdated and irrelevant. It really is. It's irrelevant. It's stupid to me. Good night, Jim. Jim, keep me posted on those guitars. I want to see pictures. I want to see the pictures. I want to see what you're building. When you have time, I want to see this. I want to see those guitars. You know me with the guitars. I want to see this. He builds these guitars. We'll get into that more when the time is appropriate. He's going to sleep. But I'm fascinated to see his construction of these guitars. At some point, I want to see pictures. Speaking of guitars, I've got to do surgery on mine. 2 of them. I got to put new pickups. Because the ones that it came with suck. So I got to put in better ones for the Flying V and for that Warlock. I am not... It's horrible. They suck. That's going to cost me about $300 for each guitar to put them in. Maybe $400 each. Just for the pickups. But it's got to be done. But I have 8 guitars, so it's not like an emergency to do it. I've got the Gibson, the Strat, a Kramer, a Jackson, and Ibanez. Who am I missing? Oh, the Kirk Hammett signature Metallica guitar. I forgot what the brand is for that one, but I have that one. I can't. Oh shit! Let me look it up. I hardly play it. It's mint condition. It's got the. It's a nice looking guitar. It is an ESP. That's what it is. It's the ESP. That's it. ESP. I couldn't remember it. It's nice. It's nice. I gotta play that shit one day. This is it right here. This is what it looks like. The Kirk Hammett guitar with the skull bones, crossbones on it. That's it right there. Mine is, of course, lefty. Oh, that's in the case. Do you know that I've never played it? Never. I've never freaking played it. It's a lefty. I don't know what case it's in, though. I've never played this guitar. That's outrageous to even think about that. Now, I have all my guitars. I gotta buy a marker. I have to buy like a gold marker and label these cases to tell me what guitar is in what case. Because I don't know. It's risky opening it. Is that it? Nope. Is it? Shit, it's upside down too. That's dangerous in itself. Let me get the flashlight. Oh yes, this is it. This is it. Oh my god, and the case is upside down. If there's not a scratch on this guitar, I would fucking die. I don't even have a strap on it. This is it right here. I'm being very careful. That's it right there. Obviously, I don't have the bar on it screwed in because it's in the case. This is well, it's not brand new, but it's mint. And this is the Hammett guitar. It's not in tune, obviously. It's nice. It's a nice, comfortable, it's a nice feel. It's almost in tune. This is a nice guitar. It feels, it's nice. It's comfortable. It's nice. It's nice. That's the way I can put it. It's a nice feel. Nice body on it. But it's mint. You see, there's not even a smudge on it. I've never played it. I keep it in the case. And I'm very, very careful with the guitars. I've never played that guitar. Actually played it. It's crazy. That's why it doesn't have a strap on it. I usually have the strap in there. Oh, this is dangerous. I don't like this at all. It's risky business here. guitars are our babies. There's no doubt about that. Shit, which way? Okay, the body, the neck is up here. All the guitars. See, like this one. Oh, God. Like this one. This is a BC Rich. I think it's a BC Rich. It is. The Warlock. The Warlock's a BC Rich. But I'm going to get rid of those pickups. I'm going to put Seymour Duncan's in there. This is the one I want to redo. This is... I don't know if I'm going to do this one first or the Flying V. But I'm definitely going to do these pickups, replace them on this BC Rich. This is the Warlock. This is going to sound so much better when I change. So I got to be careful. These guitars are mint. There's no marks on them. This is all padded, thank God. But it's nice. It's nice. That's a popular word right now, playing with these. Taking them out. But I'm deaf. I don't know, like I said, if I'm going to do the Flying V first or this one first. I think I like the body on this. I like the Flying V too, but I like this body for some reason more than the Flying V. The Flying V is nice though. But I think I'm going to do this one first. But that is going to be, I may do that live. I may do surgery on that one live and show you taking it apart with the soldering gun and do the rewiring. I would have to do it on a big table, maybe in the living room, not living room, dining room on the big table. That has to be put out properly. I have to lay it out. I got to put towels underneath it. I have to make sure that that's not like done in a stupid spot. That's like surgery. I mean, that's surgery. That's major. So, have you played a glass? No. Like my thing is these guitars. Like I said, I hardly have time to play. I have hardly any time to do anything. I already got them on the watch list, the pickups that I'm getting for it, with the help of my friend Chaos Roswell. They're on my Amazon watch list. Yes, they are. Oh man, my arm is starting to hurt. They're on sale right now. See, that teases me. That's a freaking tease, man. Don't do that to me. This is one I'm looking at. I'm probably going to put this in there. These right here. It's on my watch list. That's what I want to put into that guitar, the Warlock. That's the ones I want to put in. So they'll fit. I already checked. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna put in that guitar. So, what do you, Bob? You have a shitload more guitars than I do. If you had a choice, and I know the Floyd Rose, or if you had a Warlock like that, what pickups would you recommend? The ones that I'm looking at, I think these are good, well suited for that guitar. I do. Yeah? I am so close to hitting that fucking button right now. I am so close, but right now I have too many projects. Even if that came in, I don't have the time. Too much things are going on. Iron Maiden next weekend. Thanksgiving is coming. The neighbors are moving out in 2 weeks. I gotta paint that whole complex over there. But that's the money because he always takes care of me, my neighbor. Because I look after that house. I am the caretaker of that house over there. He trusts me. And the tenants trust me. You know, it's a great relationship. Which now I got to establish a new relationship with the new ones. But, you know, that's a big job. So I'll be able to buy 2 sets of these easily. With the work that I've got to do coming up. So I'll wait. Just too many things going on. But I see that and I'm like, shit. But it's not like I don't have other guitars I can play, because I love my Ibanez. I love my Gibson. Don't get me wrong. I love my Gibson Les Paul. I do. It is probably my favorite guitar. But that Ibanez, for some reason, man, I love my Ibanez. I haven't even played my Kramer, and it's not the nicest red either. I have a blue Jackson. It's a weird blue. It's like a sky blue. My Strat is black. Yes. But I've never played my Kramer or my Jackson. Because when I bought it, I like black. Can you tell? And blue. Can you tell? Those are my colors. You got old fat Strats on my Strat. I just want to get the 2 guitars done right now with those pickups for now. But it's not like I said, it's not like I don't have other guitars to play with. Thank God. But look, I'll show you. I'm going to take, I don't know, I should get a marker. I should mark these. I really, really, really should label what's in these cases, but I don't know where my gold marker is. And I'm not going to look for that right now. Let's look at this. I don't know which one this is. This could be the Kramer or the Jackson. I don't know which one this is. It's on the outside, so it's either one. I just hope it's not upside down. Which is scary. It's upside down. Fuck. Yeah, this is the red one. Never played. We're going to turn that case over. I've never played this guitar ever. Oh. I don't like that toggle switch. Is it missing? Is that the way it is? I'm going to have to get a cap for that. I don't like the way that looks. And this is the Kramer. Just an ordinary Kramer. Never played it. It's brand new, kind of. Look at it. Spotless. Never played it, obviously. It's so clean, though. So that's the Kramer. I gotta put this away right. This is not good. By any standards, this is not good. Okay, let's put this in right. And let's stand it up right. I've never played it. Never. That's crazy that I've never played that guitar. It really is. Oh shit, I'm gonna unlock it. It's in the wrong way. Okay, I have the body this way. Next, this has to be the Jackson. This has to be the Jackson. It has to be. And it's probably fucking upside down like the other one. So let's just lay it down the right way. I don't want to get in an accident. It's the last thing I want. Yeah. I think I played this one because the strap is on it. So I have played this one. Because I have the strap still on it. Oh, shit. This is my Ibanez. Of course it's the one. I love this guitar. I freaking love this guitar right here. This is my baby. Alexa, brighten living room light. Look at the pickups on this.
Okay.
This is my baby. And especially it's blue. This is my baby. I love this guitar. You want to hurt me? Take this away from me. I love this guitar. Oh. Oh. This is the baby. Look at that finish. It's beautiful. It's my favorite. I'm saying, even with the Gibson, this is. What the fuck was that? I love this guitar. Which begs the question, where's the other one? Okay, so the body's on the bottom. I really, really, really love that guitar. So the body's on that side. Let's put the neck up. I'm bugging out. I don't know where my other guitar is. Oh. There's so many cases over here. They're all lined up. So this has a strap. I don't know. I honestly freaking don't know. Is this the one we just had? I'm bugging out. Which one is this? Oh, this is it. This is it. This is the one I was looking for. There's a guitar strap on it, so I think I played it. Is there? No, there's not. Never played it. Never played this one either. The Jackson. I never played this guitar ever. Brand new. Never been played. See with the color? It's different. It's beautiful. It's brand new. Spotless. And yeah, all the gear is in the case. The bar, all that. The tools for it. Yeah, the whammy bars, exactly, you got to remove them. You cannot, there's no way do you pack a guitar with the whammy bar on it. No, it's in the compartment. Hell no. And it's probably still in its original packaging in there. I would bet money on that, because that's the way I am. Well, maybe not in the original packaging, but everything else is. It's even got a key for the case, but see, there's the bar. That stays in the case with the tools. Okay, let's put this back. I keep the key for the cases inside for each case. So, yeah, that's just a small sample. I'm not going to every guitar. But that's crazy that I've never played the Metallica Hammond guitar, the Kramer, or the Jackson. I know what fell to soda. Alexa, shut off the living room light. I never played those three guitars. Ever. Ever. And I don't want to pick up the Flying V or the Warlock until I put new pickups on it. So that really leaves me, it's really two guitars that I'll play right now. The Gibson and the Ibanez. That's it. I have never played the Hammond one. Oh. So, but the good thing is they're in mint condition. So it's not like they're going to get beat up. Because I guarantee if I ask Bob the question, Bob, I'm sure you take care of your guitars, right? They're in cases and you treat them, you might have them wrapped in towels and covered in a towel inside the case. I mean, you couldn't, it's just like anything else. If you value something, you're going to take care of it. Especially with the investment of money that you put involved into it. Because that's money. You're just not going to just foolishly go smash a guitar. I die. Oh my God. That, I'm telling you, that Ibanez, I love that guitar. I really do. I love that guitar. I love my Gibson, but I love that Ibanez.
What are you doing now?
Just bullshitting. I'm gonna rest soon because I gotta do a show tomorrow. I got things to do tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, speaking of, tomorrow, we are doing the Christmas tree tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
So we have to work together.
Yeah, you have to work. You gotta take care of yourself and rest. That's all I'm saying. You better slow down, boy. You better slow down.
She's always telling me I gotta rest. Everybody tells me that. You gotta rest. You gotta rest. I rest. I took a nap.
Yeah, and the mother's the one that
Did I? Wait a minute. Did I not take a power nap today? Yes, I did. I took a nap today. I took a nice nap today, and it's only 1 o'clock. And guess what? And guess what? The clocks go back, so I get an extra hour's sleep no matter what.
I don't care. I don't care about the clock. I don't care about the thing. I just got you. Better slow down, Billy.
I told you, Keith and Siobhan might be here for Thanksgiving.
You're not a baby.
You heard what I said? That's gonna be cool if they come.
Oh, sure. They're good people. Nice people. That's
Yeah, they're family. Like Mom said. Julian, it's 5 a.m. Bob, are you kidding me? Christmas is done outside. It's got to start getting done inside now. I want to have it all set up for when my friend comes Friday, so he could see the madness. He has to experience the Bill's Christmas, Bill Griswold version of my Christmas here. Do you change when do you guys change the clocks in the UK? And go to bed, Julian. I'm going to bed too. When do you guys do that change in the UK? I know there's a delay. But I can't believe I ended up talking. I never got to game tonight. That was the intention, to play Dragon Age. It's part of the title of this description of this stream. And I turned it on, but it never went anywhere. Oh, you guys did it last week. Okay. So, deja vu will happen in a little while. It'll be 1 o'clock again. It's 1:08. So it'll be 1:08 again. That is so retarded. And it messes you up too with the sleeping and the whole deal. It's like, fuck. Even though my arm is killing me, I like the way the arms are starting to look. Working with the weights. It's like, yeah, there's a little bulky stuff going on now. It's starting to show a little. The fat definitely shows that I lost a lot of weight, but it's like I see the pictures, like, let me do this. This is scary. I'm going to go to a stream from a year ago. Fuck that. Let's go like last July. Oh. I wonder what Dolan has to say. He did a stream, a short earlier, 12 minutes long, about the UAP hearings. I wonder what the heck he said. I'd like to hear what... I'm going to watch that tomorrow. I want to see what he has to say about that. Okay, I'm not in that video. Wow, I gotta go live. Oh my God, look at all these live videos. I'm gonna be scrolling for a minute. I did a lot of biking videos. It started 4 months ago. Seven months ago, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, 8 months ago, 9 months, 10 months. Oh my God. Just looking at that is fucking scary. 10 months ago. Holy shit. My face is round. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. I wonder where that fucking shirt went. Oh my God. The double chin, triple chin. I want to see if I look at the camera. Oh my God. Look at the body. This is fucking scary. This is right before I had the heart attack. Look at that, a year ago. a year ago. Oh my God. That's unbelievable. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
That's fucking unbelievable when you look at it like that. That's a year ago. Look at my arms. Look at the fat. I bet you if I showed my fingers, they're fat. Look how big I am. That's scary. That is fucking scary. I want to see if I stand up. Okay, wait. Right there. Wait. Pause. Can't see my fingers though. Holy fuck. Alexa, shut off the living room light. That's scary. That's 60 pounds. That is 60 fucking pounds later. That's why I will never give up on my bike riding and my dieting right now. Never. Hell no. I'm going to keep going. I never want to get back to that point ever again. Ever. I want to see if I go, I want to see. I want to go back a little bit. I want to see like if I have a full body. Okay, there's that video. I don't think that's the 4th of July. That was with Mark. No. Okay, here's one me going out a door. Oh, fuck. That's the Ronald Drive. Okay, wait. The sunlight fucks it up. Even there. It's hard to see it, but even here. Look how big I fucking am. Look at my fingers. Look how thick my fingers look. They're bloated. Look at my fingers. Look how fat my fingers look. Even my fingers are bloated. My face is bloated. I'm bloated. Look at the gut. Look how big. Oh my, look at my face. Holy shit. That is unbelievable. Look at my fingers now. Even my fingers look normal now. Not that shit. I'm 176 now. That's 236 there. Alexa, shut off the living room light.
Okay.
But that shows what 60 fucking pounds looks like on me. More. My face is like this. My face is fucking round. Yeah, I got short fingers. That makes guitar playing harder. But again, looking at that, that's scary times. The evidence is so fucking clear. Yeah, I mean, really, it's unbelievable. Like when I was with Mark in Roswell last year, and we were at the VLA, the Very Large Array, and I took that picture. I love the picture. It is one of my favorite pictures. I don't know what drive it's in. Fuck. D. Videos. Roswell. No, those are the actual videos. Oh, a perfect example. Perfect fucking example. Roswell. It's scary. Even in this scary look that I had, this is fucking downright scary.
Like the excitement of it all and misinterpreted things. But on the other hand, let's assume he's telling the truth. I guess my take on it is, if I was managing him, okay, and saying, look, man, you want this to go away, you don't want the press to hound you, then don't do blog interviews. Don't just go out with whatever blogster wants to, a couple people here and there. Sit down for a formal interview.
Which George Knapp tried to do numerous times.
He tried, and then I think the story was he blamed them for releasing, his address or
information.
Information, that people, and so that was an issue, But if you want it to go away, I think you have to fully answer people's questions. And he has no responsibility, no accountability to do that. I get it.
Right.
But sit down and let's talk about things people want to know. You know, like, let's try to get your family members and stuff and say, look, this is what I saw, this is what I saw. The footage, right? He claimed that there were footage available, and then we get a couple videos of like the backyard scene where they're going in with their guns.
Right.
And then you get something taken from inside the house looking at the truck. Personally, all the people out there that are trying to pick out little shadows and figures, I don't see anything.
I see nothing.
Yeah, I don't see
I gotta be
anything.
honest, I see nothing. The thing that's curious is if he's making a 911 call, that's a crime. That's making a false report.
It is, and that's why
So-
I have nothing to right now suggest that he was hoaxing it.
That's right, I muted because I was talking to Mom. I look like a fucking wreck. In that video, I look like a fucking wreck. Mom came in, we had a conversation. I forgot to unmute. She's yelling at me for not resting. I'm glad you guys didn't hear that. She left now. Thank God. It's so much better without hearing my big mouth. Oh, man. Don't jinx it, please. Please don't jinx it. She went back. And the other one is sleeping. And it's funny with him. Because right now he's waiting for me. Tycho. And when I go to him, he'll be upside down. He goes into a position. He goes into a fucking position so I can pet his stomach, show him the love. It's fucking amazing. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
Yeah, he's watching me. Watch. He knows. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe not. Oh, shit. Here we go. It's in my baby. It's in my cavaca. Ese my caballo. Ese my baby. Is that my mommy's caballo? Ese caballo. Ese baby. Ese caballo. Ese caballo. Ese baby. See? Spoiled. Spoiled. Super spoiled. That's what he is. Super spoiled. Okay, we put the camera back. Go ahead, Amol. Say it. Oh, shit. Alexa, shut off the room light.
Okay.
He is so spoiled. See, right away he went to the back so I could rub his stomach, and then he's doing this to cover his face. Spoiled. What's up? What is that? Dr. Wolf. This place is a fucking wreck, actually. Oh, it's always a wreck. It's always a wreck. Oh my God. But I've done this a few times, but let's... Alexa, turn on the living room light. This is a Elgato,
Okay.
an Elgato face cam. I don't want to get the wires tangled up here. That's the last thing I need to do. Oh shit, which way is the camera going? Okay, we can maybe get away with that. So over here, I had it on, the wood stove. It's out. The wood stove is out. No, it's probably still on, actually. I'm not putting no more fire on. Oh yeah, there's still a little action going on. These are all the guitars. They're stacked. They're all stacked up right there. That's a brand new PA system along with this box that I've never opened. This is all my equipment in those crates. A lot of equipment. Over there is the Flying V. Over there is the Flying V. And where I sit here, this is the control center. This is where all the stuff happens in front of me. Right here. So that's the monitor for the chats. This one is Streamlabs. This is me looking at Facebook. And that's the Sky watch over there. And there's all the computers over there and all kinds of audio equipment up there. My Yankee corner is over there. The drums is back there. So it's a lot of stuff. A lot going on in front of me. We need to put the camera back, because these wires are very sensitive. Oh, shit. It's a lot of stuff. It's a mess, actually. But I can't do nothing about it, because it's sensitive equipment. It can't go in the shed. It can't go in the garage. It's temperature controlled. Now I'm never going to get this camera to sit down here now, right? Isn't it something? I shouldn't have touched it. I'm getting dizzy like I'm on a fucking boat. I'm going to get seasick. Oh, shit. Now I'm going to have to play with this. Fuck. This stupid clamp. It's going to fall again. Oh, shit. All right, that's good. Let's put it a little higher. Oh my God. I'm just going to leave it like that for now. It's making me nauseous. So yeah, that's the mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. I don't think there's any more in this can. We need that. I got new cans over there. This is garbage. Just put it over there. Anyway, so it's getting late, even though I've been streaming since what? How long have I been streaming? Five and a half, almost 6 hours. That's crazy. I never got to game, even though I am dying to finish. Not even. I have just barely started playing this game. Alexa, shut off the living room light.
Okay.
I gotta take that Halloween thing off too. Over 5. That's cray-cray. I am hooked on this new one. I haven't even played Call of Duty. It's ridiculous. How come I don't see anything? What the hell's going on? I heard it. How come I don't see anything? Okay. What the fuck is going on? Is the Xbox messing up? I hope I didn't hit anything. I think I did. See, that's why I don't like messing with the wires, because there's so many. Is Xbox on? Okay, it's turning off now. All right, it's turning on. Holy shit, this is not good. This is a major concern. This makes me nervous. Do you hear anything? I'm not gonna mess with this shit now. But it's got me pissed. I'm trying to think how I could do this while staying streaming. It's impossible. I'm gonna stop the stream and restart it. We're gonna